setting for goals. Oh, it's for the top chat. Or the, sorry, the super chats. Goal of 10.
CJ said, all right, you're up. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Thank you.
Thanks, CJ.
It says, thank you. Thanks, CJ. Send it?
Yes.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Sunland Gin Road.
Gosh, this is just, and we're not in a hurry, so I don't really care, but man, what a disaster this is. I do remember this from last year. There's Mallory's car. She drives a Subaru Crosstrek.
Got 3 people on here. Presumably TJ and I are 2 of them, so.
What does the title and everything say?
Haboob chasing the arson.
No, that's not what I...
What do you want to say to CJ?
We're not looking for Haboobs today. Can you change the title to what I sent you yesterday evening, question mark?
It says, we're not looking for her boobs today. Can you change the title to what? Okay, canceled.
Can you change the title and whatnot to whatever it was I sent yesterday evening, question mark? I said, Ralph. Today is not dust storms. Something's just wrong with all of this. I can't get any of the text to go through properly. Well, it is what it is. 100% guaranteed we're not seeing any Haboobs today.
Certainly not pressing it.
Slight right onto the I-10 West ramp.
CJ said, oh got it, sorry, didn't see that part. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
And, comma, could you further modify it to indicate that we will be chasing monsoon storms north of Phoenix, period. That's the target area for today, period.
It says, and could you further modify it to indicate that we will be chasing monsoon storms north of Phoenix? That's the target area for today. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
In 600...
CJ said, how's monsoon storms in Arizona? Would you like to reply?
Yes.
Continue on I-10 west
What do you want to say to
for
CJ?
49 miles.
That works.
It says, that works. Send it?
Yes.
Done. CJ said, and I can hear you. Have the stream up in the office? And sent a photo. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
So anyways, I was telling you some of the stuff about CJ that I really can't stand. He smells like wet carpet. Nah, just kidding.
Mercy.
It's a dust devil trying to form over there.
Yeah. It should be kind of all along here.
I think. 111. Wet carpet. I'm going to have to remember that one.
Got 9 people on so far, so it's picking up.
CJ said, wet carpet. Now that's a description, LOL. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay. CJ said, more like rancid Subway sandwiches. Would you like to reply?
Nope.
Okay.
Onions.
Is your APRS on?
Should be.
It's still saying Tucson, so they need to be jiggled.
See, it's always on. It
Yeah.
just jams up. It's like moving a mouse. You set
Yeah.
it just right. It's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, it basically needs to be refreshed every so often.
Catch up. Usually that's all I gotta do is
Yeah. Well, it'll take a little bit for the stream to catch up. We'll see. It should say Casa Grande.
Yeah, we can get Cornelius. I've seen that he's gotten it so that it'll literally say, it's pretty hyper local. It'll be like driving past the Hampton Inn or whatever. I've seen it say that.
Yeah.
So you gotta get it to where it says driving parked at Cheesecake Factory, and then have a QR code or something. Send the guys some cheesecake. Like basically sponsored geotagging.
You could. That would be very... Okay, it's caught up now. So.
Because Google does that now. You'll be trying to get to Target, Potbelly, or whatever. At the third light, at the McDonald's, turn right. In 1 mile, at the corner where the Taco Bell is, turn right. You know what? I could use some Taco Bell.
Yeah, as it is right now, it just says what street you're on.
I've seen it though when it says something like passing Target or like it's been hyper local. It's incredible. Or maybe it's when we have actually stopped and the thing will say Longhorn Steakhouse in Tucson or something. And Mike's not monitoring all of that, typing it in.
As far as we know. You can never be really sure about that. There's an aircraft engine, just about
It's actually the cement mixer thing.
I'm gonna go with the aircraft engine. Just barely made it to the boneyard.
Should be dancing with dust devils out there. Littered with them.
So 52 is off to the west, right?
I don't know. 52 what? Oh,
Area.
yes. Yes. You take 8 out
Yeah.
past. Can't remember what it is out there.
Yeah. I mean, I remember about where it is.
Thanks for your help, CJ. The cedar's getting to me.
Would you like a Halls?
I'm not there yet.
Yeah, so it's updated with monsoon storms in Arizona.
Thanks. Haboobs was yesterday. So if the slight holds for Monday, we'll have it say, and I'll probably get a graphic from the 2022 for the thumbnail. Something like tracking flash flooding in southeast Arizona. If it all holds, whatever. And if we get a slight risk of severe, I'm really going to beat the drum hard with Jordan and company.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Covered severe everywhere else. Arizona's a state now.
Yeah.
Has been for several years.
1850 what?
No, it's 1912.
Oh, that's right. Damn, I should know that.
Barry Goldwater, of Arizona political fame, among other things, was born in the Arizona Territory in 1909. Was not yet a state.
CJ said LOL, no probs. Do you have a Kestrel with you? Would you like to reply?
Yep. Yes.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Cancel.
Okay, cancelled.
Yes, we do, but it's not connected to a Raspberry Pi. It's just one less thing I had to worry about bringing and getting broken. Everything yesterday overheated big time out in the case in the back. We were probably getting pretty close to a lithium explosion.
Yeah, those batteries were so hot, and everything was very hot.
So, put it on the do not fly list. No reason to bring Speedy. You can cut down, I mean, we got plenty of batteries, that's still fine, but yeah, we gave it a shot, but that was really hot.
Yeah. And it wasn't very long either.
No.
I mean, it got very hot very quickly.
And it was in the low hundreds. That's the other thing. It wasn't this.
It wasn't even that crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Be like, hey Scott, what is that massively bright, silver-looking fire in the back of the truck?
And the honking from behind us.
CJ said, yeah, no bueno. Probably best to just leave it in the truck.
There's a lane closure ahead.
So yeah, Starlink is still sitting out on the case. I thought I put a picture in the back end, and it's plugged in inside. Definitely works better outside. We have seen almost zero dropouts.
Very, very little. And really, it should. I mean, we've got clear skies above us, and we've been a lot of the time in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
It should be performing flawlessly. And basically does. Starlink itself gets warm enough that if I were a cat, I don't know if I would sit on that. But
We have a vehicle fire up here. It's just diesel smoke. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, CJ, Monday looks to be really interesting. Suboptimal.
There's construction ahead.
CJ is suggesting there be a water-cooled Speedy, and then followed up with, pretty sure that will make Mike have an aneurysm.
Who have an aneurysm?
Mike.
Well, I get what he's saying, but it wasn't Speedy. It's the battery. It's the power system.
Oh, I know. He was talking about the other things, but also with the Speedy.
We could definitely rig something up smaller where Speedy's in here and Starlink is still outside.
Yeah.
But
And so far,
on this trip,
we haven't needed it.
Yeah. Just saying. And I'll eventually get to go and look through all that video. I'll pull down the raw file. I like to examine it.
There's construction ahead.
Yep, thank you. Roger, roger. Dust devils out there, that's prime territory. Any wind? Because that's the real.
Not any wind close anyway.
Jeremy told me what it needs to be at one point. Oh, now it's red. Spoke too soon. Maybe you said 5 to 8. Shut the.
There's construction ahead.
5 to 8 miles an hour or something.
Oh, breeze.
Yep. You have to have something to come along Because the air is rising.
Yeah, you need something with some spin in it.
Yep.
Yeah,
What's your vorticity inducer?
that makes sense. So otherwise, it's just rising.
Yeah.
So far, not seeing anything out that way.
This gigantic piece of equipment. First of all, everyone's going more than 20 over the posted speed limit. But this dude is hauling for something so big. I think there's just so much. Well, there's a little bit, of course, that's cars going by.
Yeah, and there's definitely dust in the air over there. It's just not really into a devil yet.
Look at these interesting tanks here.
Yeah, construction tanks. Keeping the dust down, ironically.
There's an object on road ahead.
Well, good afternoon, audience. We're approaching Phoenix. Target today is up in the Prescott area. Let's see what kind of thunderstorm activity we can get.
Avoid baking here in Phoenix for a little while. It is 110 on the dash here at the moment. Probably pretty close to that outside. Scanning for dust devils as we approach southern half of Phoenix. Hey, that same guy.
That's no hazards.
No.
If we see that Starlink truck,
Right.
that was really crazy.
Yeah, so we've seen the same semi carrying Starlinks, or presumably, in 3 different states.
Same exact truck.
Same truck. On different days.
Yeah. Everywhere I go, there's reminders of him. Or her. So I've got a... So
There
where
we go.
you-
We got dust all over.
Yeah, I see him. There he is. Little fella. Just blasting along. So my wife's sister's daughter is my cousin-in-law.
Yeah. Wife's sister's daughter.
That'd be her. Anyway, her name's Paige and she lives out here.
Oh. Page in Arizona.
I'll have to text when I see Rebecca is awake again. Say, hey, look, if you want to message Darlene, shut up!
There's construction ahead.
Maybe tomorrow there's an opportunity to say hello to Paige,
Okay.
who I haven't seen in 30 years. No, it's not been that long. Maybe it has been.
seem fitting.
I believe she was a baby. A little bit of convection out there. That's that stuff over Alpine or whatever, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So the response from a anonymous listener here: wife's sister's daughter is your niece.
Ah.
There are police reported ahead.
And so niece is a term related to marriage.
Yeah. Wait a second.
It's a legal term instead of a blood term. These are all on the SAT.
SAT is very culture specific. That would be one of them.
Nieces and nephews. So a cousin would be my brother's. No, because I'm their uncle. My brother's kids, I'm Uncle
No,
Mark.
your cousins are the children of your parents' siblings,
Right,
and then you get into removed.
right.
Talking weather with Mark and Scott, and sometimes CJ.
Sororo. Yeah, looks hot.
It's interesting to me that when you see a dead saguaro,
There are police reported ahead.
there's always something ahead. You don't need to tell us. But when it falls over, like the thing just lays there for a while. That and most plants they don't last for very long. I mean, a tree
Right.
for one, but saguaro, because it's dry out here and they're fairly big plants. Just have a carcass of them in the desert,
I would say decades.
very possibly.
Here's what I like. I don't know where they are, but there are Sororo experts. Probably in Arizona.
You would hope.
Alright, we have an incident. You are in a 17-minute slowdown. You're still on the fastest route. You will arrive at 2:20 p.m.
Slowdowns may exist.
Again, the wording of that. Dust storms may exist. It makes it sound
Yeah. New Mexico has an interesting way of describing things.
like it's up for debate.
Yeah, there's dust up wall. Distance.
Yeah. Yeah, we have an incident.
Get out right now and race you. No, it's 111, maybe not.
What should be that pink car broke down?
Yeah, a lot of fluid went into the little car. Of different types, I might add.
Apparently we have 6,000 freshmen coming into UNC Wilmington next week.
Really?
I saw something from our neighbors.
So UNCW's up, over.
There are
look at
police
that.
reported ahead.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, that is a beaut. Tall, slender dust devil several miles off to the left. We're going to deal with this road shenanigans real quick.
Possibly not very quick.
I'm going to go back up. There's another dust devil. Now we're getting somewhere.
But as Rebecca says, you will be okay. You'll be alright. Is that what it
You will be okay. There's a bunch of dust devils out there. There's one, maybe somebody's driving that. And there's nothing. People are stopping to.
some earlier slow down that Cascades because it's a lot of traffic. Kind of surprised it's 2 lanes through here. Considering you've got, I would expect the whole area between Tucson and Phoenix.
Right. Don't tempt them. Oh, twins. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not much going on this side. This would be unpleasant in a motorcycle where you are dressed for.
Damn, that's up to
travel-
113.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Dressed for traveling at 70, and you're suddenly
Right.
going like 5. So.
Sure, come on over. No? Okay.
Anything turning? No, he's just got his flashers on.
Oh, I missed. We all know, like, there's no reason for you to have your. What's wrong with your car? Get real, whatever. Is there? I'm a mechanic. Is there something wrong with your car? What? Your flashers are on. Is there something? No, we're in the. Why are your flashers on? We're all stuck. Bob, slow down. His flashers are like. Yes, we all know there's. We're all getting the same Google alert, so there it is, coming up on it.
Yeah. Friend Carl Spackler up in the Phoenix area saying that I-10 from Tucson sucks when it's like this. Agreed, Carl.
114. It's road temperature, but still hot.
We're on the road. I found it interesting looking at National Weather Service Phoenix. 112 is hot. 108 is not. Although I've seen times where 112 didn't even get a comment, just said sunny.
Yeah. More and more mention in the last couple of years, I've seen that they talk about humidity. They'll say hot and humid, and then it says for our area. But
Yeah, humidity approaching 37%. That'd be humid for Arizona.
There are police reported ahead.
Oops. Got rear-ended. Thanks. Enjoy being unemployed. Hey, that's not nice.
I'm mainly here for ballast. Mark can carry on the conversation himself, both sides of it.
Frustrating. There was no reason for everybody to go to 0. Move along, citizens. Nothing to see here. Maricopa County.
Yeah.
All right, ye old Google man. What does Maricopa stand for?
And what does it stand for?
What does it mean?
What does it translate?
I stand for freedom.
Well, that's certainly true. What is it in from Spanish, I mean?
Sure.
That's a good question. I know Mariposa is butterfly. Maricopa. Let's see if chat gets it to me before I do. Or if CJ does. Who does know enough Spanish to be dangerous?
It's funny when he tries to rattle it off on the show.
It is named for the Maricopa Native American tribe.
The more you know.
Yeah, named for the Maricopa.
Here's the beginnings of our convection, where we're headed.
Arizona just has ridiculously large counties for the fact that it is a populated state. I mean, it's got like 10 counties.
Right. Very interesting shapes. 113 degrees.
So there are 2 lemons out in the Atlantic right now.
Yep. One of them was the one that, it's a shame that video didn't work today, but I mean, we'll do it tomorrow. One of them will head towards the windwards, and it'll be enough of a entity that people down there definitely need to pay attention. Yes, I can see where that would become. Do it enough times, I was like, I'm not quite now. I don't know what it's from. It's probably the dust.
I'm sure that's part of it. You did inhale a lot of dust yesterday.
Worth it, though. That was neat.
Yeah, definitely. Would I like to be living in an area where dust storms were a thing that happens every so often?
Right.
Not really.
So what'll be interesting for maybe tomorrow, we'll see what the southeast deserts look like. If we can get a real chungus to come across the Lordsburg, right?
Yeah.
Playa. I mean, where we were was great.
Yeah.
But if we can get an even bigger one and just be sitting still off like where we were, where that guy was, seeing that trucker enjoying the weather like that just really...
It kind of warms your heart.
It did. That was neat.
It's nice.
It's almost like, I knew it! Like, more people are into this than people realize.
Yeah, and we saw several different people who were clearly on their way to or from something commercial related.
Yeah.
Stopping to observe weather.
Yep. And I'm going to remember that when we resume the show. I'm going to talk about how all of that fits in with, the more you understand it, the better. Like yesterday, we were able to teach that fella, Chris, just a little bit. Just a little extra.
We need a guerrilla campaign of HurricaneTrack stickers in Love's places.
Well, CJ's pretty good at campaigning. Say, all right, CJ. Maybe he's listening. Something you and I talk about privately, obviously, but let's go get 2 or 3 huge corporate partners, and it'll be like sports. Jerry McGuire said the big 3, whatever she lives. Rod Tidwell's wife.
Yeah.
Shoe, soda, car, or whatever it was. We get a big gas station. I don't know if Lowe's would want to be interested again, or maybe just get one. Anyway, that would be an interesting thing, either Sheetz or Love's or, Lord have mercy, Buc-ee's. Love's would be the most.
That'd be the obvious choice.
Yeah. And we send them create a pitch deck like what Tracy had, and send it to them and say, look.
We've been loyal patrons of your facilities all over the country.
But we see a need here that we can help you fill, and that is weather education for families on vacation. And they have such a huge reach.
Yeah.
It'd be great. And we're only talking, that's the thing, just $100,000. We don't need a huge, something to think about. This interchange reminds me of Dallas a little bit.
Yes. Add 2 or 3 more stacks, you got Dallas. But the color's right and the elevation and everything. Yeah, this is basically a North Texas interchange. CJ is listening.
I saw that somewhere. All right, cutting through Phoenix finally. We're going to go get some lunch here in about a half hour.
Which is about dinner time on the East Coast.
Yes. Actually, for me, it'll be lunch. For Scott, it'll be breakfast. Unless you...
I'm not counting the Hershey's Kisses from the paper bag as breakfast. Calories, though, they may be... also had one of the Laura Dune cookies from St. George from the True there. Basically whatever I had in my bag.
Right. is a nice Texas roadhouse.
It is. And it is dwarfed by the IKEA.
Yeah. So I was looking at somewhere to stay tonight and tomorrow night. And
That's interesting.
as I told you, I found a really good deal for a very similar total cost. There is a Hilton Grand Vacations resort up in Scottsdale. That I almost pulled the trigger on. It's too resorty. Like it would have been, because we're not here to kick right. So it would have been like a tease or whatever. Like, well, that's too bad.
I may not be appropriately dressed for it.
And it was huge pool, tennis courts, basketball, nice dining area, blah blah blah.
Closest I've ever been to one of those is the El Conquistador in Tucson, which is pretty much that, which I believe still exists. It did have an awesome pool. Carl's suggesting they have a Jollibee fried chicken for lunch.
Jolly beef?
Jollibee, or Jollibee, whatever it is. Jolibee.
Isn't that's something from the Philippines, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Sounds familiar.
Well, let's see.
Well, we're going to go to Potbelly today, but when we're there, I'll look that up.
Yes, it is. This is a Philippines-based fried chicken.
Dude, Sudduth with the win!
It's a food-related thing found on the interstate. It should be within your sphere of knowledge.
Hey, but I've never been to the Philippines, and I somehow knew that. How? Because Brent was there. And as I did a lot of searching for this is a remarkable story. You guys ready for this? The reason I know that is when he was there in 2019, and I was trying to help him find some places to put up the one remote cam that he took. They have Google Street View in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Of course. And I saw that. Because I was thinking, like, if I was there, what would I eat? Hey, maybe tomorrow we'll check it out.
I have to ask Gaming with Trip about that.
That's right.
Recommend or not recommend.
And who's that, Carl, you said?
Yeah.
If you're ever in Miami, I highly recommend Pollo Tropical.
Yes.
I had that once, way back in 1999. Woo! Oh boy.
You've not had it since.
Yeah, and it's nothing offensive about it. It's just it was a little bit too spicy for me. You know what? Now I'd probably like it because my taste has evolved over the years, which I cannot explain. I don't understand. Like I would.
My dad's definitely tolerance for spicy has increased over the years, for sure.
We were at. Come on, people. halfway in the lane. It's just weird perception. We were at a birthday party for my son's wife a couple weeks ago, and they went out and got Chinese and brought it back and set it up like a buffet for us. There's about 9, 10, 12 people or whatever it was. And I don't know what it was. It looked good. So it's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah.
And man, whatever this was, it was like, oh wow, that's really. And then a few seconds later, whoop, whoop, like dude. And I started coughing. Like it was almost like an allergic reaction.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes a few seconds for that to kick in.
It was something. I think Nathan said it was General Tso's chicken or something. I don't know why the wipers do that. Hey Siri, read my messages.
You have no new messages.
I guess he recanted it.
Possibly.
Because I saw it come through.
It did. Florida man says, I'm not sure if this is an official statement or not, but the Pollo Tropical is a crime against humanity. Never had it myself. But I've certainly seen many of them.
Oh, here's your 17 North.
Yep, I will pick up 17. I figured we would. Because it kind of surrounds downtown. Yeah, CJ, we've been, was counting all of the different interstates that I've been on this calendar year, and I'm pretty sure I've been over a third of them at this point. We were debating as to whether I'd pick up 17 or not, so here we go.
In half a mile, use the right 3 lanes to take a slight right onto US 60 West. Signs for Flagstaff I-17 North.
Wow. Yes, a jet just flew in front of the view.
Now that's
Take
how
a
you
slight
fly.
right onto US 60 West. Signs for Flagstaff I-17 North.
That's how you fly into Phoenix. Private jet.
Private. 12 million subscribers to go.
Yeah.
We can make it happen.
Take whatever batteries you want.
Yeah, really. So one of the things that I like to do when I'm out here is observe. I always am absorbing the lay of the land, lots of different things, because the earth scientist in me is always on the clock. And I think that's true for whatever people do that you're passionate about, whether it's your job or not, especially people who are in a career where, I'm making this too winded. So like if you're a doctor, you probably just know things, right? And you're a musician, and you just hear, you see the music, blah, 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 blah. Same thing with me. It's hot, it's sunny, there's no rain in sight. We're going to go up and try to see some monsoon storms up near Prescott. Great. But deep inside, I'm thinking, one day there will be the leftovers of some big Pacific hurricane that come up into here, and all of these times that I've been out here, I've said it many times on different interviews and whatnot, that all roads lead back to hurricanes. That's why it's called the Hurricane Highway. It's such a deep metaphorical statement, right? At 112 on 17 on a hot day with subsidence, this is laying the groundwork for in the future when there's a flash flood watch and the nation's eyes are on the Southwest. And it might be this coming year. You know, you have like Nora, 1997 was a big flood event. It's a low probability that you get something like that, but the impacts are enormous. And I'm just thinking about all these people and how unprepared they would be for something like that. the infrastructure. You just saw last night that little bit of wind that we had, all kinds of crap blowing around everywhere, the fawns down.
And also, let's not forget, on related severe weather, that Phoenix is the home of the world's the most expensive hail.
Which is nuts.
Yeah.
2010, I think it was.
Yeah. I'm looking at downtown Phoenix right now. There's a lot of glass and skyscrapers down there.
I think Ian told me that the biggest reason was because of everybody's air conditioning.
Oh, it's on the roof.
Yeah.
And they all got destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember if he said there's some Denver may have beaten Phoenix. Can't remember. I had a conversation with somebody about it. Phoenix might be number 2.
But even so, like Phoenix, Denver, you think about, okay.
Yeah.
Phoenix, you don't think about.
Exactly.
Or at least, me and you, either one of us who live here.
Yeah, I had no idea until Ian and I were talking about it.
See how this thing off to our east is doing on the radar scope. Karen says hi.
Hello, Karen. How's Florida?
A little bit of lightning out there. It's over by Canyon Day, south of White River.
There's the Cocopelli guy.
It's everywhere. Although I haven't seen it in him just standing up like that. He's always playing his nose flute, whatever that is. We are being split screened with the WNBA in Youngstown, New York. That's dedication, Craig.
114 down in the valley here. Ten west to Los Angeles. Whereas Paul Giamatti says Los Angeles.
Well, personally, I like the Sam Elliott, Los Angeles. Los Angeles. I can't do Sam Elliott, and no one should.
We really value your loyalty.
Got some convection up towards Prescott Valley, where we are headed.
It's like a mountain.
CJ and I, when we were, and I know I've told you this off stream, on the Nebraska-Colorado border, trying to decide if what we were looking at west was the Rockies or clouds, because the time of day, the distance, and the lighting was such that it was inconclusive. And even Google said when we asked, or ChatGPT, whatever we did, it's like, can you see the Rockies from here? And it said, maybe. It's like, well, that's great. I could tell you maybe.
115.
Okay, now that we're getting warm here. 114, all right. Fine. 115.
It's a hot window.
Well, last year when we were on this road for the last time of the trip before leaving, we hit 124, so 9 degrees above this. I'm grateful that the air conditioning works in this truck.
The rapid release of compressed air.
Yep.
I think of all the technological achievements, seriously, that probably is number one. I just don't think you get all of this if we never solved that problem.
That may have been one of the greatest technological achievements for the United States of the 20th century. Large sections of this country that are now the most populated parts of this country would not exist.
Right. Each time I'm watching Deadwood on the HBO there, I think about what it must have been like, certainly in the winter, but especially during the summer, because it gets hot up there in the Black Hills. And you're just hot all the time. We've been in situations, Matt and I, after Hurricane Beryl, both stayed in, I think his hotel didn't have power. Maybe, I know mine didn't, maybe his did, or I don't know, but we've done it, and man, it's like one or two nights, you're like, ugh. Like, imagine 1853 in frontier America, and you're just hot all the time.
And you're wearing heavy cotton leather.
Right. Or wool. I'm assuming that Ponce de Leon smelled horrible when he was in Florida. Because he had swamp butt with no AC.
I'm going to suggest that in 1510, everyone smelled horrible all the time.
Yeah, it's a miracle that the population grew like it did, because how did anybody get close to anybody? Woo!
You pray for nose blindness.
Something. I don't know, I mean, water and cleanliness, the Romans dealt with that and solved it a long time before all that. Anyway, yeah, AC is top tier invention for all mankind. I think you got that, you have air travel, and then communications, and obviously in there somewhere should be medical advances, but AC, man.
In 2 miles, take exit 208 toward Peoria Avenue.
Is that our lunch routing?
Oh, yeah. Brunch.
Not there. They do not do brunch.
I do like the curved Adobe looks to things. Leaning into the Southwest experience. Boy, roller coaster? Don't think so.
It's a second degree burn waiting to happen.
Like, why even have it? Fuddruckers, right up there. Clemens. Somebody call Matt.
We'll check the tape later.
In half a mile, take exit 208 toward Peoria Avenue.
Seriously, what the?
The windmill is the only thing that's moving. That seems about right.
Hey Siri, read my messages.
Mallory said, did
Take
Josh
exit
confess to
208,
you his
then merge onto
wrongdoings?
North Black
Would you
Canyon
like to
Highway.
reply?
No.
That's everything.
Sounds like some kind of a crisis with Josh. Lovely.
At the next light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
All I know is there's a tattoo festival coming up in the near future. Stick around. We participate.
At the light, turn left onto West Peoria Avenue.
I'm going to choose to believe that rock blew up there during a Haboob. Top of that signal switcher thing.
Ah, yes.
Or it's a meteorite and that's where it landed. Should see the video of the fireball.
I'd looked for it and I couldn't find it.
Oh no.
And we're talking something that lasted 2 seconds. Maybe. I'm trying to find that one spot. I didn't put tons of effort into it, but I couldn't find it as of yet.
Because you turned off the camera shortly afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's cooling off outside.
Degrees.
In 1,000 feet, take a slight left.
If I can get in there through this light, like weave in and go into the shopping center, I'm going to say yes, I can.
Got a pretty good chance of it. This isn't a Carolina shopping center, so they might actually connect.
Head south on North 31st Avenue, then turn right. Turn right into the parking lot.
Somehow I've driven us into Chick-fil-A.
Somehow.
Where are you at? I guess on the other side.
It's over there.
Head west.
So it's on the other side of here. Park anywhere.
So it's like right there.
Yeah, it's over there.
Order pickup.
Potbelly is on the right.
Big trucks.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world to park. I do now get why people back these things in the spots.
One more. Alright, so here's how this works. We're going to leave this thing running. Means we have a half hour. It's going to shut off.
Over. Well, yep, you get to see us, and you get to be our eyes and ears, maybe. So you guys are in charge of watching the truck.
Yep, we got. And why you leave it running? Well, everything will get hot and it'll shut off. So we're gonna go right back there and get some food. Taking the keys with us.
We'll be
We'll
back.
be back. Clock is ticking.
Yep. Well, it could be.
Cell northeast of Wickenburg.
Prescott Valley, whichever you want. Sit there for a minute, see what happens. Katie Smith, what do you mean? What happened to the windshield? There's a little bit of bug splatter on it, as happens, but otherwise it's fine.
Stoplight on the highway.
Yeah. Now we're not on the interstate anymore, so.
Yay us.
There's an object on road ahead.
Negative Ghost Rider. I hope it doesn't look like this on the outside world.
Huh. Well, let's see.
3,000 subscribers gone. Can't deal with it. It's terrible. It's alright, folks. Only 39 more miles of it. Oh, good.
Yeah, I mean, stream's okay. OBS is doing its thing.
It's amazing. Fascinating. Apparently never crash. Somebody's spoofing it.
Oh. Yeah, Katie, sorry, thank you for explaining. So that super chat goal that I mentioned earlier, apparently it says help market a new windshield for the Tacoma. That has had a crack in it since 2024, I think. This one is fine, but that one...
I didn't know that CJ did that.
Yes.
That's funny.
But yes, the Tacoma does need a new windshield, absolutely. And it is not cheap. If I can get the, still got the taking a brief break thing up on the screen here. If I can remove that.
Oh, nice.
So I wonder if I can. Apparently I have audio though.
Who has audio?
Stream. It's just the display says we're still taking a break.
Oh, I got you. Business area. That's great.
And there it is.
Let me just cross Big Bug Creek. How do you do it twice?
This road's done straight. CJ cleared it. I didn't do anything, but it's gone now.
I think I'm going to basically route us up toward Paulden. I want to try to get that guy.
Okay.
We'll get to Prescott and then go from there. That's him. Not that little stumpy thing.
Yeah,
but
sort of,
behind.
yeah.
Hey, you calling Stumpy? Scott, tell us about that fellow that we met last night. Chris. And he was, what was it? F-stop something?
Oh, the group? Yeah, I'm not sure what the F-stop something was, who he was doing storm photography with. But he's a machinist by trade. He's a CNC machine operator, which is very high precision machining, down to the tenths or 100,000ths of an inch tolerance.
Wow. Cool guy.
Yeah. Seemed very interested in what we were doing.
Nice wall of convection to the right, folks. That is your monsoon thunderstorms. I love that. Yeah, feel free. Scott's going to give you a better look. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. It's conductive.
Here, Mark.
What's up, everybody? That's what we're going after. There they are.
Got an MCD.
Woohoo!
Few severe gusts may accompany the stronger storm chorus this afternoon and evening hours. Your threat is expected to remain relatively isolated.
There are police reported ahead.
It's interesting. Let me interrupt you. The MCD, we would leave it.
Yeah,
This
so you got
scale
home.
discussion. So this is, alright, continue, because it's probably talking about the effects of this towards the lower valleys. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah. Multiple pulse cellular storms and multicellular clusters have intensified over the past couple of hours as they attempt to approach the lower terrain from the Wugyo Rim. As this occurs, the storms will overspread a hot boundary layer characterized by surface temperatures over 100 degrees Fahrenheit and mid-50s dew points. Ample evaporative cooling potential exists, as shown by 22Z mesoanalysis, with 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram decay in place. As such, despite weaker vertical wind shear, a couple of the stronger storm cores may produce dry downpours capable of supporting severe gusts through the afternoon and evening hours. Nonetheless, the severe threat should stay somewhat sparse, precluding the need for a WW missions. This is Squitieri and Mosier made this discussion.
But it's interesting that it's for the area south of all the shenanigans.
Yeah, it is.
Starts to make me think, is this a trap?
Unless they're thinking that it's all going to hit them that way.
Right. In which case we're ideally positioned. M&M's.
Nope.
Big storm. Sure are. Come on, stoplight. Dig into us. Remember that route that we took that had like 46 roundabouts on it?
Yes. It's not through Sudduth, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, there was a few there, but this one was somewhere from south to north, headed toward the interstate. And we're trying to find some fire on a little mountain like that over there, kind of thing. Maybe that was with Matt. Could have been with Cornelius.
You gotta remember these things, Mark.
Coming out here, officially monsoon month 21, 22, 23, 24 last year. I haven't missed it. Was I out here in 24?
No, I don't think you were.
Wow.
That was part of the reason that did 25 the way we did is it had been a while.
So we came out in 21, sheriff, serve somebody. Mike Farrow. 22 was Matt. 23 was Matt and Cornelius. 24 was nobody, and last year was you. Well, then it had to have been you and me last year that went after that one small fire off one of the little mountains. Maybe it was 23 with Cornelius.
I don't remember a fire in Caseman. Also, thank you, Katie Smith, for keeping the chat informed of things.
Yeah, I remember this stretch right here. I guess it was Mike. And it had rained really hard, flock camera. And, oh, it's just so weird how your mind can do that. Like, I remember.
It's definitely not me, because I've never been north through Prescott on that side.
I guess it was with Cornelius. So I remember coming right through here, either right after, during very heavy rain, pretty good lightning. I think we are getting ready to get into the land of the roundabouts. Eric said, any place that has a barbecue pit out in front of a cooker, he says, you know, it's good.
Agree.
He's excited about Big John's and Page. He said he's going to go there sometime. Yep, I have been here. Gotta get CJ out here on one of these.
So Katie says the roundabouts are 89 north of Prescott.
What will we take to get from Prescott to Paulden? If we still do that. That looks like it's cool. That's a good rain shaft over there.
It is.
This looks like hail.
89 goes up to Paulden.
Okay. Looks like the closest to a Buc-ee's you'll get. It's a lot of pumps.
It's got a good number of pumps.
It's a super Maverick. It's a lot of people up here. These monsoon chasers. Another flock camera. Read an article that there was they used a flock camera to track down some vehicle, and they put basically like an APB out on it. They got it. Whoever it was, rectified, whatever it was, and they went free, whatever, but they forgot to clear it. So when they passed the flock camera, it triggered it, and they descended on it again. It's like, dude, it's like when I got pulled over twice for no headlights in Georgia.
Yeah. Once you're in the system.
And then all the instances of it's like law enforcement using it to track exits. I think we can see a fairly quick demise of that. We'll see. I love the people that are saying, had a tweet, unemployed, don't have anything to do. I said there's however many hundreds of thousands of flock cameras. Each one of them is 3 grams of gold, X amount of copper, something like $30 million worth of precious metals. Just said, just so you know.
There's no way those cameras are $30 million.
No, $30 million of, like if you got them and took all the
Yeah.
valuable, it's a lot more than that. The actual cost, I'm sure is. So you thinking that's over or under?
Oh, I think for one particular camera, there's no way.
No, not in one camera. This
Oh,
is
you mean for the whole system?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yes.
So if you had the time and resources to harvest
I see.
all the flock cameras, you'd be sitting on $30 million of precious metals. And quite the legal fees.
Right. The trick, of course, is to abscond with all of them at once, which is difficult.
Did you see the thing I put in the back end? It really was more for the fact that the drawing made it look like one of our cameras. It was 2 deer. One of them was looking at it, and the quote was something like, "Oh, it shouldn't be a problem if you're not doing anything wrong."
No, you're not doing anything wrong. You have nothing to worry about.
It's funny, it literally looks like one of our cameras.
It really does.
And no, that was not from me. That is not a chat GPT. I need a cartoon that looks like a typical New York Times or New Yorker. Somebody in Wilmington finally said it. We talked to them in an article in our, I don't even know what it is. It's called Nextdoor. And it's this community email group thing.
Yeah, they have it all over.
said that, what I've been thinking for months, that they're going to put in a new road, a new bypass, a new school, a new this, and there's meetings and public opinions and comment period. There was nothing. It just happened.
Yep. Probably in 101 up here.
And high up.
No, I'm surprised it's even that low. Because we are kind of high up.
A lot of stuff north and west of us. Just get Prescott.
There's construction ahead.
Pollo Loco.
Yep. Not tropical.
Just crazy.
Yep.
Man, it's like a sand trap coming through this town.
You mean you can't, head through it at 70?
Yeah, like,
No.
good thing we're not in a hurry.
This is a business area. You should be businessing. How old do you suppose this town is?
Prescott. Yeah, Prescott Valley. Wherever we are. Well, the state was 1912. Here, I'll say 1875.
Close. 1978.
Really?
There's a sign over there that says it.
I am older than this town.
Yep.
Wickenburg's 1800s, I think.
I think so.
Oh, we'll get to wherever this is in about an hour. Now I see why the roundabouts are effective.
It works so well with 6 lanes, though.
Although they have that in Boston.
Oh, I know. I mean, they have it in
Good
Europe.
Lord. Who was it that was with me that went up there? It was Matt, I think it was. We came across that. And it was just like, you know what? Just go. Let's just hope for the best. light after light, man. This is terrible. Alright, what do we got? Maybe a little bit of strengthening there. West of Cottonwood. Meanwhile, that other thing looks like he's weakening. Interesting that Phoenix is fully in both discussions.
Yep.
None of these have any... Oh, there we go. I have to stop moving it. Alright, maybe that one northeast of that little cell, maybe that'll be a move in and strengthen.
Yeah, I think so get on 89 north and head up towards Poland.
Right. Slot camera. Got a lot of them up here.
What do you have this set to, Poland?
I just typed in Prescott.
Oh.
Since we have 30 minutes worth of stoplights, change it to Poland.
Continue for 3 miles. Your route avoids road closures on State Highway 89. You're on the fastest route. You will arrive at 4:46 p.m.
And there's a crash right before we turn off.
Woo! This was a terrible decision. It was so congested up here. Flock camera. Trying to hide it behind the hotel sign. This is truly an inordinate amount of stoplights for such a small area.
A lot of people live in this valley.
Clearly, there's too many stoplights. lunch here in 2021. We came out for spring break. Some of us had Five Guys. This one is over here somewhere. And some of us had Panera.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Prescott Lakes Parkway. At the light, turn right onto Prescott Lakes Parkway.
More stoplights. Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take a while.
Take off. That is neat. So green. Wow. Traffic circles at the end of an 8% grade.
Yeah, seems fitting.
Prescott Yeet Cam on YouTube. Traffic circle is closed.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on Prescott Lakes Parkway.
Sundog. Does not exist.
Nope.
Exit the traffic circle onto Prescott Lakes Parkway. Continue on Prescott Lakes Parkway for 2 miles.
Fatal accident right there. Those are some high-dollar homes up there.
Higher. They're definitely way too close to each other. I'm the first to go if there's wildfire.
Especially uphill, yeah. Another flock camera. Man, this is the most densely populated flock area that we've seen in a while.
I bet if we get to Sedona, there's more.
These storms look anemic.
That's ultimately the road we want to be on, but apparently there's a closure. So this is taking us around it.
There's some good thunderheadage.
Rabbit.
Missed it. Scene change.
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto Willow Lake Road.
Riddle has a campus up here that we're going to go past. Interesting.
It's like water in there.
And there's a lake over there.
Prescott Lakes.
Willow Lake. Yeah, that's a section of road that's closed that we want to be on, so we have to go way around it. So.
Nobody else is going that way? So you figured this would be...
That's what Google's sending us on.
Right, but you would think there would be a lot more people if that is 89 or whatever north.
Yeah, but it's heading up to the little town of Paulding, so... You think Google is lying to you?
I don't know why there wouldn't be more people going this way. So if you're going to Paulding, you can't get on that other way.
According to Google, no.
Right.
It says that.
Yeah, sometimes Google has been known.
At the next light, turn right.
To be wrong.
It does say like there's 2 miles of that the northbound lane closed.
Right.
At the light, turn right onto Willow Creek Road.
At the light, at the Dairy Queen. You know, Scott, we should get some Dairy Queen.
Need some rain.
Just gotta get some more. I can stop for a minute and look at everything.
Substation.
I'll tell you what, man, I am just done with the stoplights. Like, good grief. Truly a quagmire. Oh, you won't be going anywhere very quickly.
Nope. I do that and go to Western Kansas.
Hope you enjoy stoplights. And flock cameras. We've got plenty of each. It's all a ploy from Findlay Toyota to get more people to drive by instead of 89. And if just one person buys one, it's worth the $2,000 they paid Google to route everybody this way. And they use the flock cameras to figure out who's got old vehicles and your registration, and then, oh, the net worth on that guy, let's definitely. Then you start hearing commercials played when you're listening to your Sirius XM, tailored just for you. Findlay Toyota in Willow Lakes, Arizona has your. I mean, we're not far from that.
You have just made their commercial on the stream for them. There's every rental, by the way.
Because I want to know, why is 89 closed? Are they working on it? Or some kind of a catastrophe?
The side of the road has fallen off the mountain. There's an archery event over there.
Pop-ups all around us.
Yeah, hopefully one will drift in our direction.
There's one northwest of Paulden, if we can ever get there. And then you're pretty much to the interstate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's one between here and Paulden. Headed toward. Oh yeah, look at that. Looks like he's got hail on him.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's that one. Hey, look, another stoplight. I just had no idea that it was this populated up here. We didn't run into this problem in Utah.
It's because we didn't go to the, was it not Bountiful? What's that, the area around Salt Lake called? There's a name for it. Where 80% of Utah's population lives.
Utah Valley?
Maybe, but I was thinking it was something else. Utah Valley is definitely up there for sure. Anyway, I'll bet we would have that if we were in northern Utah.
Yeah, that one's going up rapidly. Come on, people, let's go.
So the Prescott Valley is over 250,000 people.
No. 9 Hyundai dealerships, a Cheesecake Factory, and a P.F. Chang's.
Tells you all you need to know.
Even a 70mm IMAX where you can see the Odyssey.
Probably.
Actually, I know that is definitely not a thing. Now I am in a hurry.
Looks like we've got another less than a mile before we get on 89, and then the traffic light should thin out.
Another flock camera. This is definitely the most flock cameras in a small area that I have ever seen.
Especially for something that's under construction.
Absolute miracle. You guys have just witnessed a miracle. Made it through a stoplight while it was green. Wherever the heck this is.
Functioning spinning windmill. Probably not functional.
Westwood. Chicken wheel over in Arizona.
So 89's around the bend up there.
I mean, bonus points if we get some half-inch hail.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto State Highway 89 North.
It's a 45-minute wait right here. Least favorite area to storm chase, the Prescott Valley. And I remember this from
Exit the
whenever I
traffic
was here
circle onto
before.
State Highway 89 North.
Especially this.
Continue on State Highway 89 North for 4 miles.
I'm gonna put. Alright, Mark's there to get aggravated. It had to be Cornelius and me. And I remember we didn't have to go around whatever, but it was very aggravating because we were trying to get something. It was just roundabout after roundabout. It was something like 47 of them or something. It was ridiculous. And I do remember looking out there, and yeah, because Fox was watching. Remember they were tuning in or something. Somebody was like, "Oh man, it was gorgeous out there. It's like a rainbow and a big bright rain shaft." I think it was me and Cornelius, but it could have been 22 and Matt. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Getting close to hail content for that cell over there. It's 55 on the DBZs. Heavy rain in any rain.
Yeah, it looks like it just dropped in intensity from one frame to the next. Had some pink. It is whack-a-mole with these things. Look out! I was trying there, bud. You know, just 15 over the speed limit. I'm doing the best I can. He's going after the storms, too. Equally frustrated.
He's got his helmet.
He's ready. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it has no lightning.
No. A little surprised by it.
We got dust. It's kicking up some dust, unless that's a car.
$50-50 on that. I think we have some lightning to the northwest of Pullman. That direction. Fair bit of lightning, actually.
That's some high quality Kleenex you got.
That's what's available.
We tell CJ to change it from Mark needs a new windshield to Scott needs some Kleenex. That'd be funny. What? He's using paper towels from the Loves. Let's help the man.
So?
I'm not besmirching him.
You are.
No, it's empathy. I feel bad for you. That sounds painful.
I think that is dust. I don't think that's a vehicle. I mean, it's obviously dust, but I think that's outflow.
Yeah. Maybe we get a Haboob coming this way, and CJ will say, "I told you."
And we'll go back and check the tape, and Mark definitely said 0 chance of Haboobs.
Right. These big videotapes at HurricaneTrack headquarters. There it is. All right, traffic circle 3 of 47.
Traffic circles better than stoplights.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing blows because it's tough enough with whack-a-mole storms. Then you got Quagmire City.
You're not wrong.
Just keeping an eye on Wickenburg. Something forms around there. We have to haul the chickens. So let's see if we can get a view of this dust. Maybe, no, I mean like see it. Like when we see it. See if it's coming this way or if it's just still hanging out over there. Oh, it looks like it's coming this way a little
I
bit.
think it is.
Wow. Look at all these side streets.
Although the wind's from the north, and we're driving into it.
Right.
That's definitely outflow dust, though.
Right. Let's figure out what do I want to do.
Camera over there.
I was going to turn.
Yeah.
Now let's just pull off here. See what the heck's going on. Ooh, yeah, they're going to go right over the road. Them here storms.
So we're aiming at that thing over there.
I guess I'll keep going north. It's a nice dust storm coming.
Now that we are experienced dust storm chasers. Definitely getting gusty out there. The temperature's dropped.
Need some rusty metal art.
Bison? Absolutely. The kids at Chino Valley Elementary have excellent cell signal. dust is definitely blowing inbound across.
Yep. All right, folks, we're getting ready to get another little dust storm here. There's a thunderstorm off to our right. So, can I take, if you can look, any of these eastern things that gets us out into the clear? There's a stoplight at this one, East Road 2 North. Seems like if I went east.
Yeah, that goes out for a couple miles. There's one that goes for, the next one up goes for a ways.
We'll just see what happens. It's the only game in town.
Yeah, I think turn right and then go up one more block, because that one gives you a lot more to work with. This one ends relatively quickly.
Wow, we're going to drive right into it. I don't know, like looking on here, if you just keep going out.
Yeah, I think take the next left and go up one more block
Okay.
north, and then we can go a lot further out.
I see what, yeah, it looks like a more of a major thoroughfare anyway. Okay, we're in it now.
And just turn right at the park up there, and then you can go out however far you want. So.
On this Mahran Lane,
Next one,
there's a big intersection.
Bigger intersection.
So remember, for us, monsoon storms is just all kinds of impacts is what we're looking for. Dust storms, lightning, flash flooding, sometimes all of the above at the same time.
Yeah, so turn right at the stop sign.
A lot of these is a game of whack-a-mole because they'll pulse up and then pretty dusty out there. Some heavy rain coming. So it looks like we're going to get our heavy rain.
And this is a county highway. It just goes for miles. So.
Beautiful. About 25 minutes to get through this little neighborhood. It's like every possible thing to slow me down. Fully expect Julie Andrews to lead her and the Von Trapp children in front of us, and to stop for that. That's a great reference. Come on.
The dust definitely seems in their idiom.
And we got some rain.
Hey, how about that?
It's going to be raining mud.
It will not be a refreshing rain. We can get a dust bow out of this.
Smells good out here. Smells fresh.
Antelope crossing, how about that?
Fabulous.
Antelope may be occurring.
Antelope may exist. Very nice. A little bit of a rainbow right there.
Yeah. Mixed with dust.
Don't need to go too far.
No, actually, right about here is good. It should come right over us.
A little monsoon action. See what the heck else is going on. Oh, got a little pinky in it. Let's go.
Just a little bit.
Let's go.
I want an antelope to walk up and just look at us.
Right.
And get out and pet it and have it bite me.
Nice little clustering. Stuff over Lloyd. People's Valley. That one near Young. Swearwood.
There's a mine down the road, apparently. Or at least a quarry.
Tumbleweed right there.
Yep. Whee! Yeet, little tumbleweed yeet.
Alright, got some blowing dust over there. Oh,
Here
one
we go.
coming at us. There we go.
Enjoy this Russian thimble.
Great.
We are in the west.
Alright, y'all look over there. Look at that blowing dust. And you can see in the foreground tumbleweeds being yeeted along.
Oh, that's windy.
Another tumbleweed. Yeah, look at that blowing dust over there. Lots of tumbleweeds. Yeah, set you back up here for a minute. Some handheld video. Man, it's a tumbleweed migration.
Wind's definitely 35 plus out there.
Thunder.
Oh, so the clouds behind us are looking pretty good.
There's quite a few people coming.
I want to know what we're up to. Outside. No point in wondering, we can find out.
Right.
Yeah, 25 gusting to 34. I'm enjoying the tumbleweeds here.
Center of it should come right over us. Oh yeah, look at them. Shit.
Where to get buried.
Oh, missed it. Damn it.
That's the last one. No more.
I like that noise it made. There's a bunch of them behind us.
And ahead of us. You got one stuck in the fence here.
I wonder if there's some kind of a campsite or whatever up there. All these people are like, ugh, we're out of here.
And this area is kind of a park of some sort. Or at least, not sure what it is.
88 degrees now. A couple of those are some dead hail.
Yeah, some of those are not dead.
Got our heavy rain, that was the goal.
We are in Chino Valley, right?
Yep.
It is sunny and 100 degrees behind us.
Yeah. any small arroyo feature near us.
And we'll look. There's one down a dirt road. Probably not too. We're not in the middle of nowhere. It can only be so bad. So we're up on Perkinsville here, and this thing crosses. There's no arroyo down here. Basically in that field somewhere. Getting the bugs off the windshield. Looks like the core of it's moving sort of down that way.
One little monsoon storm for you. Nothing
crazy, no.
Still.
We're definitely lightening off to our northwest.
So I'm assuming getting up to Ash Fork and then getting on 40 is a chore.
You know, I don't know if it's much more of a chore than actually getting through Prescott itself. I mean, I think that's basically just open road. I mean, yes, it's
45 minutes to 40. And you go up there and it just... like, oh.
There's a bunch of stuff that's north of 42, so...
Right. And there is some stuff firing off back down towards between here and Yarnell. I wonder if we got enough stuff that went through there that would make the Yasa Hampa come to life. Because it doesn't have to rain in Wickenburg, as you know.
Right. The thing about the Prescott down to Willoy, where that is, that looks like it's that looks like it's all switchbacks.
Right.
And if it shows up on this map as, you know, windy, I bet that is slow as anything. This Chino Valley one is pulsing down. should do. So this one that's been over near Ash Fork has been kind of hanging up there for a while. It's big, right? Let's see if we can find any arroyos or gulches that drain out of there.
Yeah, I mean, we could go to Ash Fork, and if they all dissipate and there's no hint of flooding, we just go east to Flagstaff.
I think go down 17.
Call it a day. I'm gonna have to deal with this shenanigans.
Oh, there's a creek that crosses the highway up to Ash Fork, or it's an arroyo. That might be a good place to watch for this.
Hey, you never know.
Head east on East
Great.
Perkinsville Road.
Nice little monsoon rainstorm.
And tumbleweeds.
Definitely. Weeds a tumbling.
Should plug this back in. It would just die on us.
Head toward Jerome Junction Road. Continue for 1.5 miles.
So one of the things about monsoon field work, chasing, whatever you want to call it, is each day has its own character. And even each season can have its own character, like severe weather season as a whole. And each day is... so here's an example. Like today, we're up here in a completely different part of Arizona. And you have thunderstorms up here and some heavy rain or whatever and dust and all that. And it's different here than it is in Tucson and Lordsburg Playa in New Mexico, whatever. And I know that sounds like, well, obviously, Mark, but it really is different. So the character of it up here is different. And you never know what you're going to find. And how each area receives and deals with the impacts of the monsoon pattern. That's what's neat to me. And some of these areas, they kind of, I guess, grit their teeth, and you're hunched, your shoulders, like, because you're worried about dry lightning. And then you get these big fires like what happened
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take
Like
the first
that.
exit
There
onto
was
State
lightning
Highway
right there.
89 North.
Saw the lightning. Lightning is what caused the Granite Mountain Hot Shots fire.
And what caused the wide moth too that we were on.
Yes. So there's a little bit of trepidation.
Continue on State Highway 89 North for 1 mile.
I like that rain curtain now. That's neat.
Where do you got this directed to?
Interstate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a bridge over this Arroyo. Let's say they call it the Big Chino Wash.
That's a good name.
There's one, yeah, so that's south of Malden. And there's
Freaking power lines. That's going to pull over and try to. The power lines ruin it. Seriously. That's beautiful. Alright, I'm going to just hold my calls for a second, as they say. I will be right back. Myself on the door. That's pretty.
there's a neat street racer that went by.
The who?
He's candy painted.
Man, that curtain's getting better and better. And you run into the door.
Head toward West Road 3.5 North. Continue for half a mile. In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on State Highway 89 North. Exit the traffic circle onto State Highway 89 North. Continue for 33 miles.
Wow, that's gorgeous. Pull in real quick, please.
This one you're looking at is going to help you.
coming and going. Yeah. That is a nice cluster. I don't know what that was.
Road hazard.
Well, I guess see if we can get up there to the interstate, bust it west.
Yeah. Thanks, Sheila. She said we did a good job with covering that spot over there.
Who said that?
Sheila York.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I find it fascinating, even if it's not everything has to be the Hindenburg.
Right.
Nor does it have to be made into such. Appreciate it for what it is.
So yeah, we're headed north on Arizona 89 towards Ash Fork, and you'll see if we get west along the interstate, intercept this group of thunderstorms up there. Look a bit
robust.
A bit more vigorous than what we just saw. So.
And then we can go to Williams and just go north and go see the Grand Canyon.
Why not? Let's do a route around it.
Now, if there were thunderstorms near the Grand Canyon, I'd be up for that.
That'd be a long way back to Phoenix from there.
They really did put the Grand Canyon kind of far off the road.
Yeah, they weren't really being considerate about that. Also, they never did finish that bridge across it.
Chino wash.
Yep. Currently not. What?
Wow. Take that if you wouldn't mind and just kind of show people out. There you go. Look at that, folks.
Yeah, got a nice rain shaft over there.
That is very heavy rain.
So up there is where we're aiming for.
Yep. Lord's willing and the creek rise. rise. That's what we're looking for. So if the creek is going to rise, it's going to happen whether I'm there or not. I'd like to see it. Wow, that is beautiful. Too bad the power lines just...
No, we can go back to 1880 before there were power lines, and before there was this road, so no, I guess maybe not.
Santa Fe. So for our audience, I have no idea who or how many, but what got you interested in weather? What is your source? Do you have a story? Oh, I went through Hurricane so-and-so, or there was a tornado near my house when I was 8. I grew up in Buffalo.
We have more people watching than we did before. 190.
Really?
Yes.
Right now?
Right now.
That's great. Hello, 190 people. I really appreciate you tuning in. That's really neat.
194.
We are headed up. And by the way, we're doing this entirely over Starlink. No, they are not a sponsor. Yes, you watching helps us to pay that bill. But just want to let you know, like, this is amazing to be able to do this all through Starlink. No cellular at all for the streaming. Like, 0. But good to see everybody. I'd love to just kind of know your weather story.
Katie Smith submits April 8th, 1998.
Look at those sunbeams. Why are we going this way? I want to go where you see it. Damn it, Jim.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and then say that April 8th, 1998 is a particular tornado. CJ, of course, would tell me off the top of his head which one that was, as would Jen.
We have 3 more days after today. For those of you interested, we will be active tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. Again, as I was saying earlier, the monsoon has different flavors, if you will, depending on where it's happening in the Southwest. Tomorrow we'll probably be back down toward the Phoenix area, and that's where we're staying tonight. And then Monday looks like southeast Arizona, maybe southwest New Mexico, with the goals being a combination of a much more robust dust storm on some of the playas.
Down by Lordsburg.
And then the risk of flooding, flash flooding. Already have a slight risk up from WPC. I'll dig into all that tonight.
So coming in from the chat, we have Cajun Sicilian checking in from Hurricane Central Lake Charles. And Sheila York says that Sheila traveled to Boston and was in a microburst for the first time ever having experience as as I was coming from the Pacific Northwest. Uprooted cars landing, or uprooted trees landing on houses and cars. So that would be surprising.
Yeah, I figure everybody's got a weather story. Storms are not as robust on radar, but they do go through a pulse. Nice. Wow, look at that. And as you know, remember you can pinch zoom on that.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That's neat. So we just use an iPhone for the streaming. Can't remember, it was like a 7 Plus or something. And it is connected to Starlink.
And Starlink only at the moment.
Yeah. We have this little gizmo right here that it sticks to via magnet. It just whoop. And it's pretty stable. Disadvantage is I can't pan around, whatever, so that's why it's good to have somebody with you, so Scott can take it off and show you whatever you need to show you. It's truly our everywhere cam. But it's not a fancy video camera or anything like that. It's not a GoPro, it's just an iPhone. It's a dead iPhone, so it's not currently on a plan. It's simply connected via Wi-Fi to Starlink. And then we use streaming software customized to stream to our server. And thanks to our talented back-end team of weather geeks, we route it to YouTube for you fine people to come with us on this miraculous journey through what I call the speeding up of geologic time. Because when it rains, that's exactly what it does. It moves geologic time forward quickly.
So April Chrisman says, born and raised in Prescott, misses Arizona sometimes.
Ah, well, this is good to let you see it again like that. Really neat area. But you know all too well the balance between fire and water. Looks stormy up through here.
I'm enjoying the A, no power lines, B, no stoplights that go with the power lines, and C, no roundabouts.
Yeah, this is great. 89 north through here, this is wonderful. Hell Canyon. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of deep. I mean, not quite as deep as Hell's Canyon, but
not too hellish.
No.
Come on, atmosphere. Might be looking worked over. And I'm surprised that there's no flood warnings up there. Pulsing down. I see the remnants.
But still, I mean, they've been raining for a while in that spot. So
you go in. Oh, it's a policeman. So it's 65, and you can go 65. I promise.
Anyway, it's been raining for a while up there, so then that water's going to come down. I did look to see if there was any roads to sort of cut off from 89 northwest. The answer is no.
Ooh, man.
But we do have the scenery here.
feel like we're just gliding on top of the world or whatever. It's just really neat.
Soaring to you brought to you by HurricaneTrack. Actually, these clouds look pretty cool on that way.
Yes.
Stream.
So a little bit of monsoon science for you. It is primarily dictated by the monsoon high or subtropical high and where it sits. It's this big bubble of air, pretty figuratively, literally, sorry, whichever one. And it's dense and it's got shape like a big water balloon. And when it's really thick and expansive, you get a lot of sinking air, and it just kind of squashes the convection, any instability to its periphery. And so that'll oftentimes push it down into northern Mexico. And then on the north side of it, up into the high plains, even into Canada. And on the east side, you have northwest flow, you have the threat of derechos and whatnot in the Midwest. So in the center of the monsoon high, you just get too much sinking air. So sometimes it'll shrink, it'll change shape, it'll move, and the key is to be able to get some kind of an easterly flow in the mid-levels of the atmosphere so you can get some moisture up here from either sometimes the Gulf of California, sometimes northern Mexico, and sometimes from the Gulf region of the U.S., off of Mexico, streaming across, and occasionally you get a couple things, a tropical wave that might come on through, or a dead hurricane or something from the Gulf, and then sometimes just easterly waves of energy that are not easterly waves from Africa, but just the definition that it's moving from the east. So it's a little wave, a little piece of energy in the vorticity field. You can see it, and that comes along in the easterly flow, very small in scale, mesoscale, and those can kick off showers and thunderstorms because it's so darn hot. You've got your buoyancy available, you need something to tap into it. And so it's complex, believe me, like it is really hard. And the CAMs, the convectively allowing models, are okay, but they are tough to rely on. Whereas tornado chasers, you can look at the CAMs guidance, as they say, and you get a pretty good idea of where stuff's going to happen. It's not infallible, we're not perfect yet, or everybody would see 500 tornadoes a year. But the monsoon stuff out here is particularly tough. And what happens today affects tomorrow. You have boundaries. And anyway, it's just really, really neat.
Yeah, and one of the things that that happens that as you get a big system, or even these pop-ups that move through, it really scours out the pattern in that area, such that you're not going to have something in the same spot 2 days in a row, most likely.
Right.
Like right now in southern Arizona, where we had that big wind event and a lot of lightning yesterday,
yep,
and rain in places. There's nothing going on down there right now.
Right, you have to reset the pattern. And then, of course, when you get a tropical cyclone coming up from the eastern Pacific, and they cut across northwest Mexico, that really gets to be interesting because you bring in ridiculous precipitable water values, 200, 300, 400% of normal, and then you start introducing torrential rain, where you can get 3, 4, 5 inches of rain, and it can be for a few days at a time, and then you have the threat of major flooding. And that's happened over the years. It's rare, but when it happens, it's deadly, very high impact. And that's a lot of why I come out here doing all of this, is it gives me training for that. I remember these places, especially Tucson and Phoenix, big population centers.
Speaking of which, the town of Young, east of Payson, is under a flash flood warning. A couple of inches of rainfall, and maybe possibly a couple of inches more.
Is that way over there?
Oh, way over.
Yeah. A lot of rain, cooled air through here, 88 degrees. I'm guessing it's probably 110, 111 in Phoenix.
And windy.
Yeah, very windy up here.
We're at 5,000 feet right here.
Frickin' bird. Oh, dude, look at that one. Dang. Flippin' flat. Maybe these will pulse up some more. Oh, okay, only 10 miles. So I'm assuming as we approach the entrance to the interstate, it'll be obvious.
It should be very obvious.
So I'll turn off the guidance for now.
Yeah, we'll just take this up to 40 and 40 west.
Cool. There you go, buddy. Tomorrow, look for a standalone video that I'll do in the morning, our time, regarding the tropics. A couple of areas to watch out in the Atlantic. One of them will definitely have impacts on our friends in the Windward Islands. And before you, oh, Mark, come on, no hurricanes out of that, the El Nino. Well, yeah, but it's not always about hurricanes. You get these tropical waves that go through and they bring huge amounts of heavy rain to portions of the islands down there. Believe me, people in Barbados, Trinidad, Tobago, Grenada, all that, they know these easterly waves, when they come through, they can be very vigorous. And that's what it's all about. So I'll be doing a video tomorrow. Look for that.
So I've got a couple things from the chat. One, Virtual Traveler says, I guess I'll claim the old man badge. The original April super outbreak of April 3rd and 4th, 1974. So it led to him becoming a certified NWS storm spotter for over 40 years.
Love it.
So that's awesome, Virtual. And then Cajun Sicilian wants to know, how long have y'all been chasing monsoon weather?
So the short of it is, really since 2014, when I came out for Hurricane Norbert and its remnants. There was a deep monsoon flow, and then you had the remnants of Norbert. It's been about 5 days from Phoenix up through Vegas to Utah and back. That was pretty impactful. And then we had Odile a few weeks later, a couple weeks later, whatever it was. And then it was several years, but then I started coming back out. Well, no, it's 4 years later I came out for Hurricane Rosa. It says, to me, monsoon flow and then tropical cyclones, while not the same thing, still very much related, because you got to get the pattern right to get tropical cyclones up here. But the overall study of a wet pattern in the Southwest, really for about 12 years now, made quite a few friends out here, of people that we know that live out in the region. Some shop owners up in Wickenburg that we see on an annual basis. Joanne and Jim over there at Trader Jay's.
Yep, shout out Jay's.
Yeah. They taught us a lot about the Hassayampa River They had a fire up there a few weeks ago that was very threatening to Wickenburg. I got friends that live in the Phoenix area.
Speaking of which, Hulu is tuning in from Phoenix.
Hello, hello. All right, got to be closing in on 40.
Yeah, it's less than 5 miles.
Really not difficult. A little bit of complaining earlier, but it's not too darn difficult to get up here. Beautiful rain shafts. Looks like they're all on the down pulse, but might be enough runoff that there could be some flooding.
Oh, a little bit of mammatus up there. Take it down, this is better.
Rain curtains galore.
So there's 40 up there.
Haboobs National Forest.
One thing will certainly have a good view of the rain shaft since it's
Right.
backlit like that.
So we're gonna get to the highway. It looks like it's getting dark. So left, right here, presumably. Yeah, there it is.
Correct.
All right, let's get you a good view. Get up over this rise. A little water in it.
Yeah.
Hey. No flowage, but
81 degrees outside.
lovely. Alright, y'all should have a nice view. There you go.
Going down Route 66. More or less.
There it is. It's pretty heavy over to the right. Denser, more white.
Yeah. So Radio Guru says, I have some property off Crookton. I was thinking about heading up, did a weather search and found you guys. So hopefully we helped you out.
Hello, hello. Look at that. That's beautiful.
There's rain shafts all along there going. See that line goes all the way down to the Prescott Valley.
Look at that, folks. That is amazing. So glad that you can see this. Ah, there you go. That's something else. Man, oh man, oh man. A volcano.
Thunderbird likes the backlighting.
Oh yeah, we all do. It's lovely. And these are weakening. My goodness. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Severe thunderstorm warning south.
Yeah.
I don't know, we get to the where we pop out from Wiki up,
Mhm.
might go back down that way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that
Never know.
go through this.
And maybe they keep going west because this is washed out.
Yeah. And there's really no other roads
Right.
to go through that area.
We know
so
it's fairly easy.
Yeah.
It'll be pretty near sunset. It's a win-win.
Yeah. I'll put a pin in that one. Let me know if you want me to drive at some point.
Let's see if I can-
Oh, Crookton, that's where our viewer was asking about.
Really?
Yep. So yeah, there you go. This is what's happening up here at Crookton Road.
It's only 2.5 hours to Wickenburg from right here. Get there right about sunset if we didn't make any stops. So that'll be gorgeous. I bet that'll be phenomenal. Plenty of gas, so yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, who's up for going to Wickenburg with us? Hey Siri, send a message to CJ.
What do you want to say to CJ?
Can you make it so that the stream finishes at midnight Eastern time, please.
It says, can you make it so that the stream finishes at midnight Eastern time, please? Send it?
Yes.
Done. CJ said, yeah, I'll be up. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
That wash wasn't flooded, but it was full. Which makes sense, because, I mean, it was raining fairly hard up here as we were driving up, so...
So we just crossed it?
Yeah.
So, I mean, we might just get that lucky moment that very heavy rain and whatnot is occurring. I don't really understand the watershed for Hacienda, but if there was ever a time, this might do it. By the time we get to Wickenburg, it's 2.5 hours, we'll be there. You just never know. Maybe it dumped so hard up there near Congress and whatnot that the Hacienda, there's definitely some Mattis up there. Look at that, folks.
Yeah. Sure.
It's just so weird. It feels like it's getting dark.
Well, it is getting dark. The sun's just not setting. Yeah, but this is just perfect lighting for this. Though.
Yeah.
Radio Guru confirms that was what he's looking for at that exit.
Pretty good Mattis for Arizona. Look up there, folks. Top of the shot. Pretty good. Turbulence in the clouds.
Edge of the rain shield here. What's cool though is we can basically follow this for a ways. I mean, it's drifting west, so. Story in the local Phoenix media was talking about Arizona cracking down on people in the left lane. Camping out is the word described it.
Oh, nice horizontal lightning bolt.
Sweet. And a cloud ground. And Elk sign.
on and everything is aimed towards Wickenburg.
It is. One thing, if we were there, we'd have severe thunderstorm and we would be sitting at a stoplight. Like, you would hate it.
Interesting to see if those hold together as we go south. We got 60 miles until we turn south. For any folks that are brand new and you're from this area, these videos that I do on our YouTube and our Patreon, I do cover the Southwest. You know, we talk about especially tropical cyclone threats. So if we have interest out here, this is not just a storm chasing venture. I'm always on the lookout for high impact events. We talk about heat, snow. Definitely would come out here for a big snow event in northern Arizona. I'd love to be in Flagstaff for a blizzard.
For sure.
And we have a daily weather show that we do when we're all in the studio together called Talking Weather. 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 Eastern, Monday through Friday, live on YouTube. So if you are brand new, come for the monsoon, stay for everything else.
Oh,
nice lightning.
Nice.
Wow. We are genuinely thrilled to have you joining us virtually, especially considering we are the people, the brand that started it 21 years ago.
Yeah.
And if you know, you know. I'll just leave it at that.
And we're up to 223 people watching right now.
Well, hello, everybody. Not a bad way to spend your Saturday evening. Peaceful, beautiful out here. Try to teach you some stuff. Maybe an anecdote or two.
There is a 100% chance of anecdote or two.
But it is true. Way back in 2005, HurricaneTrack was the first. It was me and a couple other guys had this idea. And we began the era of streaming video from a vehicle, remote cams, all that, for weather. We were the first to ever do it. That was Hurricane Katrina. And you are watching this now, many evolution cycles later, all via satellite internet, which back in 2005, we literally would dream about that.
Yeah, that was just fantasy at that point.
Yep. Got some good documentaries on our YouTube channel. The Tracking the Hurricanes series, our Hurricane Highway, some educational stuff, some 360 video. Any of you have a VR headset? You can look at different playlists.
And also we have our Patreon platform that has access to a lot of great stuff. Also our Discord server, which is pretty entertaining.
There's a lot of people that we interact with. The question comes up, how do you pay for all this? Do you work for the Weather Service or the Weather Channel or whatever? It's like, no, I work for you. Well, what do you mean? You watch one of our videos? Yeah. Well, you're my audience. You're just people watching. And I know ads are annoying, but YouTube revenue, that's part of it. Vast majority, though, is through Patreon and our crowdfunding. I like to tell people we are paid on the front end. Some shenanigans in the right lane. 73 degrees, Scott.
Great.
115 to 73.
That doesn't change.
Pick up the pace so I can get past the shenanigans without irritating the left lane people. And this van seems to be accelerating as well, so I'll relent. Deal with the shenanigans in the right. There's just a flashing yellow light up there. It gives me pause. We have a flasher. Starlink on top of that dude. So we got a 4Runner coming up, or a Jeep. Yeah, it's a Jeep, and I think he's got a Starlink on top. Sure does. This guy.
Yep.
That very well might be chasers.
Let's find
From
out.
Texas. Gotta be.
There's a decent chance of that.
Yes.
Who are you? Well, if they are, they don't have their dot on. Curse me that I don't either, so maybe I should be.
They're in a hurry. I think they're going to try to get south on 93 as well. You got to be careful. They're young. Here I am sounding like the old man, but you can tell they're in a hurry. They're trying to look. They're riding close now. They're in the spray. It's like, man, you got to be patient. Yeah, one way to look at what we do, this is more of a scientific expedition that we bring you along with us because we can, rather than we are storm chasers and we need to make money by being in storms.
There's an object on road ahead.
No, I'm being polite.
Was an object.
Road gator.
So I feel like certainly that one vehicle with the Starlink, they're in pretty big hurry. And just part of my instincts kicking in.
Metalhead, Arizona agrees with you.
Just an observation. Now we're going to start passing back out into the warm sector.
That 73 is going away.
Yeah. So the very first year that we did this, 2005, 2005. You guys ready for this? That know your tech? The stream was done over Sprint using a 3G air card and a laptop with a JVC video camera connected via FireWire to a Sony Vaio computer that used Windows Media Encoder to stream to a server through a company called PlayStream at 30 kilobits per second bitrate. And the stream size, the resolution, get ready, 180 pixels by 120 pixels.
So that's seeing a raindrop if it's about half a gallon, right?
And then the audio, we did have audio, sounded like you were in an aquarium. It's very, I believe that the bit rate on the audio was somewhere between 8 and 12K. But it worked. Oh, and the frame rate, I think I settled on anywhere from 10 to 12 frames per second. Because you can adjust all of this in Windows Media Encoder. 180 by 120.
So it's slightly faster than an old film reel.
Right. Just needed the silent movie music to play. Somebody on a Wurlitzer organ.
Or in the case of I saw in Boone, it was a piano, but
Yeah. And then once in a while we'd cut to a card with the fancy outline on it and the weird text that would say, "Thunderstorm ahead!" Exclamation point. What will Mark and Scott do? Just joking. But from where we've gone to where we are, it is remarkable. It seems like we went from the silent film era. Now, that has all led to people, including us, streaming video from drones showing you things that are absolutely remarkable. The folks at the Otis Project, pretty good stuff. 82, wow, we've come up. What you got over there? You seem very curious on something.
I am very curious. That is definitely a radar
Oh, yeah.
tower, and it's not Flagstaff. I don't know whose that is.
Maybe it's military.
Maybe it's clearly it's a golf ball up there. But it's definitely not Flagstaff.
Chat probably knows.
Yeah, true, Sparkly. The GPS when it's talking is pretty loud. There are reasons for that. We apologize.
The Google lady was loud.
Yes.
How the storms pulse. They pulse back up and nail us near Wiki.
That'd be fine. Now we just crossed into Las Vegas radar. So in other words, we're in a hole.
Yeah.
Got dust.
From Truckman.
Dust nonetheless. Starting to get an outflow boundary north of here towards Peach Springs. You can see it now.
Every time I readjust, this fella slows.
adaptive cruise control. JDE, JID, watching from Anthem.
Hey,
Clear-
Anthem.
Clear sky is still here.
Toasty. I'm sure.
Where's Anthem?
It's north of Phoenix.
Teresa Collier said a gnarly one come through Dewey. Said we should have stuck around there.
It's the whack-a-mole, man, I tell you. Where do you go?
Yeah, we're still working on our crystal ball. That will be available for next season, probably.
AI monsoon models. Coverage should go up tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. As you guys know that live out here, the monsoon ebbs and flows. We're going to be on a flowing, or an ebb. Depends on how you look at it, which side you're on. They'll be on the uptick. if we do get a tropical cyclone coming up through here, the remnants, East Pacific hurricane, you guys, this isn't some ego whatever thing, but seriously, subscribe to the channel and do the notifications thing, because I will be back. My team and I, that's what we would cover. And with something like that, we'd put some remote cams out. We'll be really watching the East Pacific, especially as this El Nino grows. And also hope to be back out in the winter, as long as we have the financial support from all of our different methods to do that. We'll do it. Try to bring you the context of why it matters and so forth.
Yeah, excuse me just for a second. Lower this down. Pardon me, chat. String. There.
84 feels good. It'll be fun to go south on 93 for once. I did it a couple other times, but it's rare. Usually we're going the other way up towards Vegas.
Yeah. I've only been on 93 south when we went up to Wickenburg the second time, just some ways back to Phoenix,
Right.
but not the whole route.
Yep.
JID has a song about Phoenix that user wrote.
Really?
A song about monsoons.
Musician in the chat.
Yeah.
There should be a bunch of cows out there, so I feel like they're missing.
Alpacas.
Yeah, that. Sure. Something with fur. A grass grazer. Well, with any luck, we get this turn south soon. We're starting to get into a little bit of a wolf pack of traffic.
Yeah, so the plan for the rest of this evening, I guess, so we're going to head west and pick up 93 just outside of Kingman, where it joins up with 40. Head south through Wickenburg, as Mark's been alluding to, passing the Joshua trees along the way.
Oh, yeah. Wait till you see that with these. That could be an incredible drone opportunity.
You heard it here first.
Woo.
Drone opportunity, Joshua trees.
Especially with the storms.
And then we're going to be heading back to Phoenix for the night.
Yep, we'll be on until 9 o'clock Arizona time.
So we're doing basically a big triangle today.
Yeah. The Arizona Triangle, Mark and Scott.
Actually, for us, it's a medium-sized triangle. We've done much bigger than that.
Yeah.
All roads lead to Los Angeles.
Hours from Wickenburg.
Gee, if there's only a place to eat, someplace to eat in Wickenburg.
What was the place the other day when I was like, yeah, we'll do Taco Bell? Oh, it was the Arby's up at the gas station. Dairy Queen there too. That place was rains over here for there to be standing water.
Yeah.
Jeez. These washes are full. That's good.
Grass is green.
Good news up here for northern Arizona. Northern-ish. The I-40 corridor.
928. Yeah, I'm surprised seeing that there's actually grazable land up here and we're not seeing grazing animals. We're watching for them. Where are they?
Exactly. Watch for animals.
I'm watching for animals.
It's a total of 0.
There we go. Get some cows.
Finally. Beautiful, 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 buddy.
Yep.
Cannot turn south fast enough.
No roads down there. Something like a thunderhead shot over your arm. Thread the needle there.
That is a chonker. I mean, that might be a candidate for we stay north of it enough and just time lapse it for 3 hours. If it's spitting out lightning or whatever.
Keep an eye on it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is beautiful on radar. Let's go. Man, I'm hopeful.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It's spitting out some lightning. And they got some hail in there, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a hail producer. guarantee you that's where that Texas Chaser, they're going down that way. And I bet we see them on the side of the road checking it out, whatever, at some point.
Oh, they're headed down there. They're going to the Taco Bell in Wickenburg.
There you go. Or the Arby's on the north side. Trader Joe's is closed.
Right. Close at 6, I think.
5 or 6. Look at that. Just a beautiful valley. Wet.
Yeah.
Green.
Not dusty.
Tomorrow morning is definitely going to be some pool time.
But it's cool and only 102.
It's interesting little setup. Right under 20 miles. Come on, let's go.
Critters and Canines just says that Prescott just lost power.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Go figure.
That's hitting Prescott Valley pretty hard right now.
Nope. Craters.
All those cars in Prescott rush hour, non-functioning stoplights, that'd be bad news. They'd be going nowhere. And they're getting T-boned.
We're doing great.
50 millibars. 27 miles from California.
You put it like that.
It's actually closer than that. Those last 25 miles or so dip straight south to the bridge at Needles, I think.
Yeah.
So we're probably actually like 65 miles from California.
Giant horned creatures.
Jackalopes.
Come on, baby, hold together. You know you want to meet us in Wickiup.
Apache Junction's getting in on the action, according to Metalhead.
Apache Junction. Really?
Where is Apache Junction?
East side of the Phoenix area.
Yeah, they got a special weather statement for there. Yeah. A lot of
I
lightning.
wish there was a
A lot of lightning.
easy way to drop stuff in the chat. It's I was in Apache. You probably heard me talking about this yesterday. Got a good one there in 2022.
What do you need dropped in there?
You'd have to have access to my Dropbox.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I forgot about this, where we're 400 feet higher than Interstate 40 East.
Sure are. Way down.
Hey, everybody!
We have the high ground.
Yeah. It's 90 up here and 91 down there.
Winning.
Man, Apache Junction. So it made it into the Phoenix area. The overall, that's why they were in the discussions.
Yeah.
Wow, so we should have some interesting things coming. We could be in for a long night.
We ended up having a long night last night. Well, I mean, not that late, but
Yeah,
it was
still.
longer than we were expecting.
Yes. Come on, people, this is not difficult. Just keep going. Lovely.
Mountains over here.
Love the interaction from the YouTube chat.
Seriously, yeah. Really appreciate you guys and gals.
Telling you, it would be really neat to come up with a way to have the equivalent, of Zoom. So basically, where people, I've thought about this before, floated it around. It's neat to be able to see people chatting, but it'd be even better, I say this now, but if whatever device you got your co-pilot like you, whatever, that people, they're on, like a Zoom meeting. Hey, Mark, this is Jim Ferguson over in Apache Junction. And I just want to tell you, and yeah, it would be something that's built in where you can't monopolize it, because so, but let me tell you about a story a long time ago, and the guy's talking for an hour and a half. People get very disinterested in that, but like a way to kind of not blast through, but you get 15 seconds to say something, and we can see you or hear you. I know it's not too advantageous while you're driving, but it would be where you can hear them. I mean, even just the audio would be cool.
What we need is an audio super chat.
Right. And it's open in full duplex. And you would control it. You do it on Patreon. It'd be a Patreon level, because it's obviously a good funding method, and it keeps the shenanigans down to almost zero, because no one would, in their right mind, I would think, pay $25 a month that would be reserved for a pretty high tier to come on and say some vulgar stuff. I still think one day I'd have to look and see my Zoom account. You remember I talked about doing it, where we would have an iPad going and Zoom is running, and people are just there. You look over and there's 9 people staring at you.
JD's comments just set up the Discord channel. We do have a Discord channel.
Right. Yeah, and there's talking through Discord. Yeah. That would be interesting to figure out how to utilize that.
Yeah. All that is true.
And my best attempt at Karen, but hey, Mark, this is Karen. So Jim said that we have huge golf ball hail down at the garden. Just wanted you to know. That would be really neat. That's my best Karen.
We love you, Karen.
Absolutely. That's not. I'm trying. Yeah. That's how she's got that. You just know it's Karen. Now I don't know anything about this or that, but I do know big hail when I see it or whatever. She's great. It's something easily mutable when bleep's gonna hit the fan. I still might try the Zoom thing, because I think it'd be neat to be able to, like in the eye wall where you're still, just have those people there with you. Look into the iPad and like you're looking back at them, and they're all right there. All right, okay, it's a lane there. Hey, haven't no lane closure. All right, I'm gonna do it. Where is it? Thank you. Take that, travelers. Blum. There's a lane closure ahead.
Now, I hope it pops up as, is a lane closure's been reported. Is it still there? Amazingly, yes, it is still there. You got a message?
It'll have to wait.
Gotcha.
Hackberry. Ooh, big sandy. Dry.
Is it sandy? Sure is. Is it big? Kind of.
3 miles.
So, just about to head to turn south and see what we can do with this line back southeast of us.
Very active lightning-wise. That's good.
That cell over towards Baghdad's not quite got the Screaming Eagle look to it, but just a little bit.
In 2 miles, take exit 71 for US 93 south toward Wickenburg, Phoenix.
Burnt vehicle. Remnants. Peacock wash. What was that one we saw yesterday? It was called a draw. So-and-so draw.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Peacock wash does not have peacock in it.
Are y'all ready? Here we go. We're going to be getting off and heading down into the desert. Down into the lower valley. The lower desert. Come on, get my geography right. This metro trailer guy is getting off too. That's going to be a problem.
In half a mile, take exit 71 for US 93 south toward Wickenburg, Phoenix.
101 degrees. I have to seriously feel that. Yeah, baby. Oh, wow.
Still feels like 100.
That feels fantastic.
Take exit 71.
Come on. Jeez. Technology keeping me down. It's a reminder. Use your turn signal. My GMC Sierra has a turn signal. I'm surprised yours doesn't. How does that feel?
Two sides of conversations, everybody. At least now we'll have a straight-on look at some of this stuff.
Exactly. I'm watching it. Oh, hell. The night guy is going to get in front of us.
He's headed home. Night's based in Phoenix.
Just hoof it. Or go very slow. But it's fine too.
He's watching for animals. As you should. Sign says so.
Dude, what are we doing? Oh, that's fortunate. There's our thunderstorm.
Would you like a gummy nerd thing?
Yeah, why not? Now time for snacks wrapped in plastic with Mark and Scott.
All snacks all the time.
Brought to you by the Plastics Council of America. Oh. Thank you. They're so good. That should be illegal. It's like a circus in my... No, it's like a symphony.
Wow, that's a strong statement.
You'll see real quick why them youngsters liked them.
You're not wrong. Wow.
Woo! I'm good, thank you. They are tremendous.
Wow, those are something. This Mojo, or this Mojo, is, can't wait for the difference from the smoothness into the bumps. A lot of bumps on 93. You are not wrong about that. There are places where 93 has bumps. A lot of them.
It's gotten a little better. I don't know, man. Some of these may dump real close to Congress and send some water down towards Wickenburg. Hey, how you doing?
The news from K9 Critters and K9s is the power's back on in Prescott Valley.
Look at that. Yep, pretty horrifying road. I'm gonna drive in the left lane. People can go kick rocks if they don't like it. Oh, on the highway changes. Still bleeped in the right lane. There's only so much bumping that a man can take.
There are police reported ahead.
Well, I better get in the right lane or they do the whole, well, we told you no camping out in left lane, or Scott, we heard him tell you about it, so here's your ticket.
That's the problem with broadcasting. It's on the record.
I don't see any police, so I'm going to go with not there. They're okay because they're passing. He's probably got it in full self-driving. I certainly would on something like this. That'd be pretty awesome. Put it in FSD and then just be like, all right, everybody, so let me show you that you can tweet and get out the window and show, like, what's the problem? Like, it's in full self-driving mode.
Of course, the fine print on that says you need to be able to take the wheel immediately at any point.
That's what Jesus is for. Come on, that's a good one. That's a good one. Don't get upset at me. It's a whole country song about it.
We'll see what
It is country, right?
We'll see what Chad has to say about that.
Waddles, lots of them.
Indeed.
Moss Wash Drive.
Yep. I said it was lying before. It still is.
103. Traffic switch ahead. Interesting way to put it. And we have ravens. Oh, we got him a snack. What'd you get? Got a rat. Desert rat. Isn't that Rommel?
What do you mean?
Rommel was the desert rat.
No. Sure.
Man, this time of day, I know the golden hour is called the golden hour for a reason, but this is just, the light is so soft and warm. Love it.
103.
Yeah. Gradually twisting my cable. It's still hanging in there. All right. Come on, baby. It is close to 93, too. Yes. Just to have it. Oh, man, that would be terrific. Okay, left lane closed ahead. Incorrect. I'll take the loss.
In half a mile, keep right to continue on US 93. Keep right to continue on US 93.
Got a reasonably paved section.
Continue on US 93 for 87 miles.
What do you want to say to Icebecca?
How did the main goalie perform? And why did Josh have so much playing time?
It says, how did the main goalie perform? And why did Josh have so much playing time? Send it?
Yeah.
Done.
They had some kind of a classic game. That was just like an alumni game today of some kind.
Exhibition.
Yeah, that's the word. Again, settlers, when I came over and saw this, I'm good. What, you don't want to keep going there? I bet there's all kinds of good stuff down there. I'm good. I'm going to keep going west. I hear there's a lake. Hadn't been invented yet.
Icebecca said they split the game evenly and Hudson had 1 or 2 goals made on him. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Icebecca?
Gotcha, comma. So his name is Hudson, period. Need to remember these things, period. He's the kid we saw at the movie, question mark?
It says, gotcha. So his name is Hudson. Need to remember these things? He's the kid we saw at the movie. Send it?
Yep.
Done.
These water tanks up here are an interesting... they're interesting. What are they for? And don't say water. They serve some kind of a purpose in this construction.
Dust control.
Maybe. One would have to think that the water is like 95 degrees since they're in black containers.
Probably. Maybe they start off with a huge chunk of ice in there.
Icebecca said yes. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Closer.
Nice intercepted around Highway 96.
Incredible to get to Wickenburg, and we know, I don't know, somehow, and we see the water as it starts.
Set up at the bridge. Watch it come down.
Yeah, absolutely. Set the drone over the top of it. Dude, that would be epic. That would be the score. That'd be it. We could go home tomorrow. Cost a lot of money to change the flights, but remember, they said when it rains up near Congress, I think is what he said, or up in the mountains or something. I think it was Joanne that said that.
Mm-hmm.
Then it runs down and whatever. It takes a while. I don't know how much it is. You gotta come back Thursday. It's got to be a couple of hours, you would think. And it looks like it's been raining really hard up there. A couple times when I've been back east, back home, I've seen big thunderstorms out here on radar and everything. And they had a severe thunderstorm warning for the Wickenburg area and a flash flood warning, and it was just like,
So it's raining real close to Congress. One of the features on here, you can now search for a location in the radar map.
clever.
Useful.
Gosh, the beautiful structure on that.
Yeah, it is.
.106. Oh my goodness. This feels so good.
It feels like 106 or 107.
It's magnificent. Like Superman in a yellow sun. That kind of heat during this time of the day, like, I could do that. I could probably hike over there and do that whole thing, 5-10 miles. This is when the sun is just beating down on you. Really is. There's some physiological difference, and that's rougher.
Yeah.
This kind of 106, this kind of light and whatnot, I'd be much more capable. If we get any dust kicked up. Valley, Yarnell. Baghdad's getting ready to get bleeped.
Homes over Baghdad.
Congress down to Wickenburg. God, come on, dude. Wow. Seven o'clock.
Do you know where your kids are?
I do not. Little mammatus up under the little roof there. See it?
Which roof are you looking at?
easy for me because I have the window here. It's kind of the left side.
Okay.
Good mammatus. There's a little pocket of it.
Gotcha.
Do I see it from your perspective? Yeah, the stupid thing's in your way. The good thing about these trucks, they do have big windows.
Yeah.
Hey, we're almost a wiki up.
So we got these things over here, and then we got Cirrus over on this side.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I can't see the Cirrus. There. Can you see the...
Oh, yeah.
There's that restaurant. Lucia's. 45-minute wait.
Closed. Strike. So 159 people at 10 o'clock at the hour in the east.
Well, we're hoping to get the big finale here in the next hour. If we get this storm that's off to our left to come up over 93 here and still stay intact, it should be something else.
Elvis's song "Burning Love" talks about it being 109 degrees.
Did not know that.
He estimates that's 109. Or says either. It's hard to know whether that's Mississippi or Memphis 109,
Right.
or Vegas, which he is also associated. Those are very different things.
We're going to take a moment and show you some mammatus clouds at this historical, as she drifts into my lane. Wow, way to go! Thank you, historical marker. Saved us from a head-on collision. You saw that, right?
I was looking at the historical
Dude,
marker,
she
but-
came right into our lane. I mean, I was paying attention. She just drifted right on over.
I see the mammatus now, clearly.
That lady
That
can go kick rocks. I mean, talk about guardian angel, dude. I was like, I'm going to pull over. She just drifted right into our lane. Anyway, we're here. It's all good.
Walk them out.
She can kick the rocks. Yep, so the cool thing is we can take you out into the 109 mammatus clouds right there. Kind of hard to see, still far away. But those, that's turbulence. Still a good distance away. Beautiful sun setting in the distance. Windmill over here. Oh, that's how we do this, by the way. Good old Starlink. Who? Oh yeah, in the distance. Some Soraro and Joshua. And our thunderstorm over here. And a graffitied historical marker. Toasty. Dude, it's holding on. Good little pit stop.
The M&Ms were a good addition to this tropical fruit mix.
This is where I'll need your help.
Well, you got cars. Hold for a little while.
Mm-hmm. It's getting clear. Of the sign.
After this semi with the red cab, you're good for a little bit.
How about now?
Move quickly, but yes.
I won't go then. That scares me. Stuff will go flying.
Figured he was moving faster than that.
Extended stay.
Actually, he's traveling at 45. I think after this semi and those go, it should be okay. Coming in.
Are we
Oh,
good?
you're good.
100%?
Go.
Thank you.
Rockin' Desert, Rose Marcel Lynn is checking in from Mesa.
What's up, Mesa? We are checking in from Wickiup. Lightning. Just saw it off to the left. Bam! And I see a rain shaft.
Yep. Got a bunch of people from the Phoenix area watching right now.
That is great.
This one little guy just outside the main cell. It's growing upscale right now.
Saw that. Where is he though? It's hard to. These low clouds kind of obscuring things.
I guess it's just this guy sort of back here that's behind these lower clouds.
More lightning. Wow. Yeah, this might turn into a time-lapse opportunity.
Harnell's getting it right now.
Yep. We find a good vista. Set up the cams, a couple cams on time-lapse. It's a good time of day to do it.
Do it by Sudduth Mountain.
I think it's too far south. These will be behind us. I think we'll just have to know it when we see it. That's throwing out some serious lightning. Tell me about this 189 or 59, please. Maybe we get off there and just at least get out into the desert.
It's the only thing not there. Oh, here it is. It's dirt.
Okay. Anything else?
Heads towards a wash. It's a ranch road. It more or less parallels the Big Sandy River.
There it is. We'll find something. He's getting ready to come over the mountain. That's what I need. Some elevation over there.
Head southwest on Southeast Street.
We got it.
In 400 feet,
okay.
turn right.
See what I'm thinking? Kind of get up. And then we won't have any traffic. Flip around and see what it looks like. Maybe up here. Let's see. Have a street sign up there. Oh yeah. That could get interesting. Make sure we're on the correct side of that.
Right.
Truck because I want to show everybody. Oh, right there. So other people have done that. Sorry, Ralph.
Ralph is you.
Just right here. That way we're not like, hey guys, you shouldn't drive out in the desert. Merry Christmas, everybody. Appreciate you sticking with us. There you go. All right, camera time. We got work to do. Yes. Drop the back, please, sir.
car going past. Car going past. Yes, I heard.
Nice lightning. Oh yeah, look at that, folks. All right, we got 2 cams doing time lapse. We got the drone up. Sit here for a bit and just enjoy it. I think that's framed up pretty good.
Okay, well, there you go. It's hard to do.
It is toasty out there. 108. Whew. Not a lot of lightning with it, but a few positive strikes. This is a great vantage point. There we go, there's one. Phew. Excuse me. Give you an idea of the wide shot. There you go. It is wild out here. Keep half expecting to find a rattlesnake. 10-second time lapse out of it.
Good. You get to monitor the chat now.
Yeah, I only got a little while, then it's over. Wasn't very impressive. Alright, we're heading south now towards Wickenburg. See if we get any water coming down the Hassayampa. That's a normally dry river.
Subterranean.
We're hoping that it comes to life. See you later, Spot.
Yep.
Well, this is the first. I definitely have never done this at night. This route.
Well, obviously me neither. The stream stays up until midnight.
Yes. Man, this might do it. We may get to Wickenburg and it's like, holy symphony. Ah! Great stuff, guys.
Great crawler. just see the flashes so much better after dark,
Yep.
particularly the intra-cloud stuff.
Yep. It's so neat.
I'm pretty happy with that CG strike we got on the mountain.
Yeah, that's a keeper. Tomorrow, we will have very little in the vehicle since our bags will be in the room. Not that it's been a hindrance, but we'll just...
So we're gonna do there 2 nights.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's too good of a deal.
Okay. Well, great.
I'm hoping tomorrow we just sit tight and go out after lunch to Area 52. Just see what unfolds.
Sounds great. Took over the Arizona Land Management link.
I think if we visit it for 30 minutes,
Oh, I was thinking if you're going to like spend a long time there.
nah, I mean, unless I knew for sure that stuff was going to come by and that would be our vista. Unfortunately, the models aren't that good.
I assume you're going to send some stuff up to Jordan.
Yeah, for Monday morning, I'll put a package together for everybody. Let them know I'm here. It's kind of stormy right there.
Kind of does.
Come on, light it up. Let's go. There you go. A little more, a little more. Smell the rain.
Yes.
switched over to Vegas radar. That blows. I don't know who's going to have the best. Maybe try Phoenix.
I mean, just toggle back and forth and see what you get.
Yeah, we'll see as we get closer to Wickenburg. I think they're going to get nailed.
I'm always surprised that a place as dry as this, that where you have cloud to ground strikes, that you don't have fires like every time.
Right.
I mean, I would think it would just be constant. It's like,
Right.
you struck something like that.
Lit. Ignition.
Yeah. So I'm always amazed that that's not the case. I mean, every time. Like that, for example.
Right. We got some rain.
Good, it's raining, not bugs.
CJ will keep it up until we get to Wickenburg, at least.
Thank you, CJ.
Wow, there we go. We got monsoon rain. It's such a smell. It's so
Hard to translate into the
people
video.
back east just, hey, it's raining. What are you so excited about? Like, it's 108 degrees. Thor is throwing the bolts. Well, it's 100 now, but it's incredible. All the animals and everything that will appreciate this, that are just like, yes.
I assume the critters will start be coming out right about now.
Right. The benefits are just so incredible for this ecosystem, but then the fragile balance, when you get these lightning strikes, you get fire. And then fire, of course, is quite the destroyer.
And creator. Although less so of the creative out here,
Right.
as opposed to like pine forests.
Well, we're 2 for 2.
Yeah.
This story isn't over yet. Let's see what we get at Wickenburg. Dude, it is storming all around Wickenburg. I think we have a decent shot of seeing the Hassayampa with some water in it.
That would be excellent.
50 minutes.
Okay.
Just saying. Taco Bell Wickenburg stays open till midnight. Wow, that was cool.
That was most definitely a not just saying.
There is also that Arby's just before we come in, depending on what this is, whatever. Personally, I would, I've already done the TV, I'd do Arby's over Taco Bell, but you have a vote too. Let's see how long that Arby's is open. It's only 8 o'clock. $10:30, so yeah, either one.
Yeah, I don't care.
I feel like the lightning is picking up.
It is.
Wow.
I still can't believe how much it ramped up in Tucson. Well, east of Tucson. That just went off. Whoa!
Yep. Oh, that was beautiful. Good light show for you guys. That was right down on the highway. That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I wonder if the truckers are like, nope.
They also may be timed out for the night too. This is obviously a truck rest area.
Man, a huge rain foot on that one.
The license plate says Yeezus. Y-E-E. Whoa! That was really bright.
Dude, it is. I mean, it is right on Wickenburg's door, and then just a chungus of one right on this. Oh my goodness! All right, I gotta
That
get.
might have been a positive.
I gotta get us into this. Thanks, Beaver Hole.
Get down to the Joshua trees, it'll be easier. That's pretty straight down there, isn't it? dots on the highway move faster on the stream than they do in real life. Like, I'm looking at them simultaneously.
Right.
The dots on the stream on the road are moving faster. I don't know how
That's
that works.
true.
I mean, they always appear that way when you're just watching it, but to actually see it simultaneously.
This is a good wide vista. That'll be a big one.
Outflow.
Wickenburg's under a special weather statement. Oh, yes! Knew it!
Which precedes a flood warning most of the time, right?
30 minutes, 40 mile an hour wind, quarter-inch hail. Yeah, I mean, it could be coming.
Wow.
I put my homework into it for today, really trying to figure out. It wasn't like, well, maybe we'll go to Tucson again or stay in there. Like, no. But versus just do nothing.
Yeah.
The Her over and over showed this scenario.
Yes, it did. We looked at it
Like-
last night.
All right, we'll go for it.
We're approaching Baghdad.
Pretty. That one zapped something. Getting a little breezy.
That was a half-seconder right there.
We might be getting ready to get into some very heavy rain.
I expect so. Probably have to cut off cruise control at that point. We should be hearing that one. Yeah, why aren't we hearing it?
Oh! How about that?
Yeah, why are we not hearing thunder?
Too far away still.
So you'd think that some of those would rumble through.
Nice.
That was partially me and partially the automatic. That was Coyote, by the way.
He's like, huh?
Well, probably good time as any to turn off the cruise control, so it is off now. Seeing a coyote out in the desert is a good thing.
Well, move along, little buddy, so that you can be seen again. The road is no place for you.
Thinking once we get heavy rain, there'll be less chance of animals.
Unless it makes them run for some reason. You gotta be in the Joshua Tree area.
Yeah, I think so. Very northern part of it. Stream, you've been a good light show.
This has got to... Man, there's hail upstream of this one.
Down at 94 outside.
That's crazy. 95 and raining.
Yep.
Well, Jim and Joanna card somewhere. They're getting a good lightning and whatever, and yeah. One hell of a storm near west-southwest, just by a little bit of Black Canyon City.
Over towards 17.
Yeah. Between it and 93. curious to see if this is kicking a haboob into Phoenix. Yeah, it did kick an outflow, went through Anthem. I mean, you'd see they would definitely do a dust storm warning and all that stuff for Phoenix since there's so many people. You would think. I mean, even a special weather statement.
Yeah. I'm still surprised they didn't do one for yesterday, but
Joshua Forest Parkway.
Joshua has or has not been down this.
Yep. See this picture taken with one. Damn. Look, we have an orange in the Atlantic now.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one? The west?
Farthest east.
Okay.
Wow.
So a lemon and an orange. What is today? The 7th? The 8th?
8th.
12 days from bell time.
Yeah, I know. It's like, dude, the Atlantic's warm.
Yeah.
Like, we'll see. Pretty frequent lightning.
I was trying to move over to the right, but he beat me to it. So.
Sitting there. Yeah, dude, Congress and vicinity, it is just pouring. I mean, that is... Oh, wow! I am going to be very, very curious. So I think we get into town, depending on whether or not it's freaking pouring, but we park kind of like where we parked after we were done and I needed to check something.
Yeah.
Whatever the heck that was, and we'll walk over to the river walk thing and check it out. And, you know, we'll see. Maybe it does take time to come down. That way, even at night, the city lights will be on. Should be able to see it. then there's other washes in and around Wickenburg. I mean, you just never know.
Yeah, that main one though just has the lights.
Ooh, speaking of lights, good grief. Cluster. Dude, it is just hammering that area. Good grief.
Presumably, the closer to Wickenburg heavy rain falls, the faster any flooding that will occur should
You'd
happen.
think. I mean, it is raining hard all along it, north and west. This just might do it. Pink showing up. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, dude, Wickenburg is just right in the thick of it.
Whoa!
Yep. And lit up in here. What do you think about tomorrow? Jeremy's excited.
Hope so.
There's that smell.
Think we'll see him tomorrow?
It's possible. I think Monday's a better bet on that. some serious rain. Wow, it is just ramping up, dude.
Here we go, kids.
Yep.
Lightning and rain over the Joshua trees.
This is so good for this area that it needs it. It's near constant lightning at Wickenburg.
Yeah.
This is some Florida grade stuff here. ACJ? I wonder if somebody has screwed the booch up here or something. Hopefully not. We don't need any delays.
And the car over there, that I think someone was just sitting there watching the storms. Got their parking lights on. Monsoon rain.
Yeah, you get this long enough, this will do it. Big fat raindrops.
Rainstorm in the desert.
And near constant lightning. Wow. This is amazing period. Near constant lightning with very heavy rain. Not too far out of Wickenburg period. Damn, dude. Hail at Wickenburg. At least on the radar. Full on pink. And the one we're getting ready to Congress too.
See how the screen does.
Wow.
So far, so good, though.
Yep.
Desert rain smell. The range shaft's being illuminated by lightning. That's awesome.
This off. yeah, baby. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes!
Good stuff, good stuff.
Woo! Man! Let's yank the sound out of there so we don't kill everybody.
Right. Miles to Wickenburg.
Wickenburg, Cumming, Arizona.
Also, it's 78 degrees now. Dream, it is windy out there.
Yeah, it is. That is some boss level recording right there.
Tumbleweed.
Severe thunderstorm warning, Wickenburg. Giant severe thunderstorm warning for all of them. Dude, this is it. We are in the absolute best.
Awesome.
Yes! Wow!
Tumbleweed. Lots of
Jeez Louise!
those were very large tumbleweeds, freshly exhumed.
If we don't have flash flooding in Wickenburg at that wash, I don't know what to tell you.
It's like tropical storms where you have palm fronds flying across, except different.
Try to get some video of that. And they quit.
Yeah.
Wow. Nailed it. goodness.
Somebody should take our stream live.
Oh, I gotta edit this. Sound, back that out. There we go.
Wind's going with us now.
What'd you say?
So the wind is going with us now.
No flood statements or anything yet?
Both ends of 89, northern end and southern end.
Right.
Welcome, Wickenburg.
Funny, it picks up just as we get in.
Raining out there.
Yeah. weird how it's all moving
Which way?
every way. It's just like a big, there's outflow boundaries everywhere. It's bizarre. What I'm equally dumbfounded about is that it's dry as a bone here in Wickenburg.
At least right in this spot, anyway.
It's very, very strange, but that might bode well. Are we almost to that? Yeah, almost. We'll park and let's walk over to the thing and see it. Maybe water will come down.
Alright.
Maybe it takes hours. I don't know, but at least we'll have a moment. I don't know why it's not raining here. That is very strange.
It has rained here.
Oh, yeah, true. I'm pretty sure this is the most intense nighttime monsoon storm I've ever been in.
Me too. Almost all semis this time of night. I think I remember this many roundabouts coming up. Realize that 93 ends here. That's the bridge there, right?
Yep. Go over here to the right. If nobody is going to pinch you, U-turn and we can park right there.
Wait for that cop to clear.
See what happens. And that's the radar.
Yeah.
CJ said the APRS thing is just not working at all, no matter what I do. Well, we could both walk over there in the rain.
Or I can get out my raincoat and walk over.
I will walk in the rain. Take a look at it. I doubt that it's flowing, but it's deceiving. The radar makes it look like it's just like torrential rain.
Alright, are you... What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over to see the bridge. No, don't. Sorry. Somebody steals it, they steal it. They won't have the keys.
Okay.
Look how lucky Mark got.
Nice. What is that hitting?
It's all in the cloud.
Is that a tower?
No, that's far away. That tower's right there. It would have knocked me on my ass.
Alright, so where are we headed?
There's just not many options after Wickenburg. It's too late when we get to Phoenix to eat anywhere. So
Yeah,
we go
I
to
know.
Taco Bell.
Alright.
I don't mind. That'd be neat. It was there for.
Alright.
It's got a little bit of history. Okay, we can roll the stream up here in just a minute.
So, stream, I know you're wondering, is there water in the Hassingappa? The answer is not above ground.
Not currently.
It is raining here, as you can hear, although not nearly as heavily as the radar would suggest.
So we're gonna go up here and get some dinner. There's a Taco Bell Pizza Hut combo. Nice cactus. There you go. That's a western look. At least it's correct that it's not in West Texas. But thank you for everybody that tuned in. We will be back on tomorrow afternoon. Don't know exactly what time, but we'll be back. Probably in the Phoenix area. And then Monday looks like a really big day. And I'll be doing a tropical hurricane outlook video tomorrow for our areas of interest in the Atlantic. Welcome to all of our new people.
Yeah, glad to have you all with us.
We will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night from Wickenburg, Arizona. That's Mark and Scott.
Night, everybody.
Checking out for now. Bye.